Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Sure. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Sure. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Sure. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Sure. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the sure. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the sure. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the sure. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling.
The attributes of the man that I deserve is a communicative man, understanding, patient, spiritual, and a leader.
But I think I kind of want to ask, can women even handle the rejection if they had to approach men?
I did. I handled it pretty well because I got rejected in the end.
But if you are confident enough to go up to the man and approach him, then you should be confident enough to say the rejection. Yeah, so I definitely don't want to be rejected by no man.
Women have game?
A lot of women actually do have game to the point where, because we don't put it out front and we don't let you know what we're doing, you don't see it.
Bro, do women have game?
Only certain women have game.
In states like Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, there can be successful all black communities around these racist ass white people.
Who's to say that the whites are racist in the first place? I don't think that you've experienced racism in your life.
If that's your opinion, we'll be able to be billionaires, have Maseratis, all this shit. I said that, right? What the fuck does that have to do with me really experiencing racism?
There's no woman on this earth more beautiful than a black woman.
Like, we come in different complexions, even our hair texture. I mean, like the bone structure, like that's just so like dope. Like, black people are just so dope, and we're like multifaceted. All the talents that we have, like nobody's better.
First, Tyler Perry can go eat a bag of them.
Women, don't miss your blessing because he makes less than you.
You wouldn't date no man that could only pay the light bill? Everything else is perfect. He can only pay the light bill. You wouldn't date no man like that? All the ladies? Love, Dana, Q, none of y'all?
No.
And they should.
How difficult is it dating modern women?
I'm not going to say it's difficult. And you can take it how you want, but I don't think I've never had a problem getting women. It's about just finding the one that's compatible to take it to that next level.
Do you have fuck nigga tendencies?
Absolutely, we all got them.
True or false? Your value is objective based on standards set by society. Intrinsic value only matters to you.
All right, so break that down. I'm a little slow.
Wow.
But if you know you dumb, then aren't you acknowledging that value isn't subjective?
But I'll say, for the most, I say no.
And I was gonna say that y'all ladies also need to understand that when y'all ask us to believe you or be on your side, I usually say this on my panels. I was a simp. All right, I went to a HBCU. That's a simp indoctrination zone.
Those of that went there and those of us that graduated.
Right, like, come on. You just gonna act like
you got a degree.
No, you have to explain.
Wait, so
how
you
did I
got a
disrespect
degree.
HBCU?
You went to an HBCU, you got a degree, is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
In fact, I misspoke. Pretty much all colleges and universities are simp indoctrination zones because the women outnumber the men by at least 7-1.
So my thing is, with you feeling like you're not agreeable, is it because you haven't come across somebody that you can actually agree with that would be on the same page as you?
No, what I'm saying is I should be allowed to express my opinion.
So if he wanted to invest in something, which is like, say, a gamble, and it's your mortgage, Would you agree with that?
That's why I said something that's not detrimental.
Oh, okay. So that would be detrimental. Okay.
Right.
Could be missing a tooth. She a smile at you. Even the lowest of the low whites.
Because she's high on meth. So let me ask you this question.
Hold on, let me finish real quick. And this is another thing that white girls don't do. They don't cut me off.
Well, we're on a podcast, and we're going to talk. So we're not going to gas. We're not going to
let him finish.
Let me finish.
I just want some clarity on a few things, love. And we having our picnic. You know, spring is here, so we're gonna make that happen.
Like I said, B, I'll get back to you.
I want answers.
Other outside is human. She turn up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping. So who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Yo, what's poppin'? Y'all hear me okay?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Check. Mic check. Let me see who in the chat. I like it. Let me check this soundboard real quick. Can I hear it?
Yeah.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Jim, what's goody?
What's going on?
You tell me, man. Okay, I see you brought the deep voice today. Why is that?
Burnt out.
You burnt out?
Wow.
Okay. Jeff, what's popping? You tell me, man. You got a delay, you all right?
Yeah, I'm straight. I was yawning.
No, I think you do got a delay, though.
Bro? Now I'm trying to respond fast.
Okay. All right. Salute.
Like that. Shit like that.
Indeed. Ari, what's popping?
Hey.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
Everything's everything.
Everything is everything.
How them classes treating you? Y'all in class, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're good.
I got 3 annotated bibliographies due immediately.
Why they give you 3?
She bored.
Is she dumb too?
No, I don't know.
I mean, how do you expect somebody to produce the best work if you got 3 at the same time? That's not logically sound. I don't know, man. These teachers.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out.
You know what I mean? Chi-Town, what's popping?
Yo, what's good? What's good?
Man, you tell me, man. Everything's everything.
Getting to the money, man. That's it.
Yeah, man. How the streets?
Streets a little cold right now, but when it get warm, we back outside.
Indeed. I can dig it. Yes, what's popping?
Nothing much.
You all right?
I'm good.
Everything's everything?
Everything is everything.
Indeed. J Love, what's popping?
Hey.
You all right?
Mm-hmm.
Organize this a little bit. Yeah?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, now. This thing about to get, well, I don't know. I mean, I think everybody's pretty cordial. Right, Jim?
Yes, Lord.
Don't call the Lord. He ain't coming. Just y'all 6 right now. Let me see who in the chat, man. One time for the one time, man. Who was here first today? Let me see. Shout out to Chocolate Bunny. Was good. Impress, what's up? Mel, was popping? We missed you this afternoon. I'm sure you was grinding, though. TN was good. DirectionCYOP.com. You see the hoodie? Go get yours. You feel me? Granville, what up? Joe, yo, that shit gonna be stuck in your head, bro. Shout out to Gary S with the $10 donation. He said, "Good evening, Hamp and panel. Hope all is well." You heard? Jalen, see you. Lionel, Miles, been rocking all day. Salute. Man, I know Miles was naked. Miles, you don't have to do all that, baby boy. What's up, Nick? And homeboy in the chat. Vince holding it down. You know what I mean? All right, we in here, man. We got 256 people in the building. Let me check the likes real quick. We have 86 likes. Why do y'all do this?
Like button is free, man. They crazy.
It's right there. Why do y'all do this? Why do we have to have this conversation? There's so much work that goes in this shit. And I understand, but the like button means so much to the algorithm on YouTube. Everybody stop what you're doing. What's up to everybody? Click off the chat. I'm not going to miss anything. I promise. Hit the like button and click back into the chat. You'll be good. Put a 1 in the chat if you hit the like button. Shalom. Put a 1 in the chat if you hit the like button already. Come on, man. Get the likes up. Okay, 130. Let's get to 200. We got 265 people in the building.
Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still fucking stay up, I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling.
158. 159. Shout out to my brother CEO. Just gifted 5 memberships. Whoever got blessed, make sure you maintain it. Let's do it, man. Can y'all hear the music? Well, can you act like you hear the music? Jesus Christ. Jeff, get off the goddamn phone.
It came out 1980.
1980. Damn, man. This used to be my beat right here. but it's slower.
About to play some railroad shit.
Nah, this one of my nephew made this.
Give us a
We got
freestyle.
171 likes, huh?
You give us a freestyle.
Who?
You.
Hey, you the rapper. You know, I always regret it when I complimented you on that one line. You took that shit to your head, boy. Where the likes at, man? All right, let's do it, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right. Did you guys watch each other's shows last time?
No, not really.
No.
Did anybody see both?
Yeah, I told him.
Yeah. What was your take on them, Jeff?
I agree for the most part.
Yeah.
Things I agreed on. Yeah, I think we got a lot of the same perspectives when it comes to y'all, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah. The OnlyFans thing I think was a little surprising though.
What was?
The whole OnlyFans thing.
When they thought it was 50%?
Yeah.
You think they would know better than y'all?
Yeah.
Yeah. 50% was crazy though. I ain't gonna hold you.
It is crazy, but
damn.
We gave them benefit of the doubt. We said 20% possible to extra 10.
You said 20-30%. Yep. Ari, you saw both shows? At least some of the fella show?
I watched some. I said, okay, they sound reasonable.
Yeah. Okay, so you enjoyed it. So do you guys think you guys have a similar take on the older generations?
I do, actually.
Yeah.
And I think they get it too. So.
Wow. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to ask you some of the questions that we go through amongst the men and women from the millennial and Gen X generations and see you guys take on it. Is that fair?
Yeah,
that's fair.
All right. I say 95% of the population is average. I'm saying that everybody on the panel is average, meaning 3 through 6, 6 being the highest rating. I remember the show, everybody was a 9 and a 10. Where did y'all get that from?
I think we think highly of ourselves like we're supposed to.
Okay. But is the rating based on how you feel, or would it be social standards?
I think a little bit of both. I think I fit a lot of criterias in social standards.
Mm-hmm.
And on a shallow level, if I stood up, definitely. But me, I think I'm beautiful. I came over here no makeup, no face, which a lot of people cannot do, which already knocks people off the chopping block. So I think we think good of ourselves.
Okay. So I'm hearing the possessive pronouns, right? And I think when I'm hearing these ratings based on how you feel, men feel like women, and I'm saying feel on purpose, have delusions of grandeur. I saw this video, Ari. This lady said the man she gotta be with need to make at least $1,000 a day.
I think in a lot of cases that's very, I don't want to say unrealistic, but that's just not what you see on a day-to-day. I don't know. I think I know what video you're talking about, but I don't know what she does. So if she's an entrepreneur around other entrepreneurs or whatever her job field is, that could be very doable. So.
When you hear a take that says doable is $365,000 a year, when the average income for Black men and women is between 40 and 52,000. And this is the dating pool. Jim, what's your thoughts on that?
Man, these hoes is crazy, man. These hoes is crazy. It's just that fucking like you ain't never seen 300,000. You trying to like even the come on, twin. We talking about these internet. I told you, bro, last time we was on here when we was talking about the certain women and the certain perspectives that they have or outlooks that they have when it comes to certain men that or they never really been in a relationship. These are women that just got like Twitter fingers or like IG posts. Like they never really been treated the right way by a man. You know what I'm saying? They never been courted, never been dated, like never been taken seriously. So they don't know what to expect. They just see a post on Instagram and run with it. Oh yeah, $1,000 a day. That sounds good to me. Come on, twin. You're not bringing home $1,000 every other week, but you want to date a man who making $365 a year? It's unrealistic, bro. It's unrealistic.
Ari, I know you wanted to get in. Did you have a rebut or you wanted to say something before he said something?
Oh no, I just think like on the initial, I think a lot of people miss when people say certain things, that's because what they want. And it's like a lot of times when women say certain things that they want, whether it be financial or certain attributes, they want a guy to have, like they want to have a whole lot of mouth. But it's just like you're not a part of this conversation. But there are men that make 365,000 and more a year. And if that's the kind of man she wants, even though it may be a smaller pool, she has all right to go after that.
You got a reply for that, Chi-Town?
I think it's delusion, man. At this point, like 365, like a man making 365,000 a year. Like, what's the odds of a woman getting that? Like, do you know how fine you got to be? Do you know how bad you got to be?
Hold on, I'm gonna ask a question. Jayla, you know a man that make $365,000 a year? All right.
Is he dating you?
I actually told him I didn't want to be in a relationship. Thank you.
How old is he?
We're the same age. He's 22.
He's 22. And why you think he don't want to be with you?
I don't want to be with him.
You don't want to be with a man that make 365.
Money's not everything.
It's not everything.
That's what
And
y'all
just tell me why is that?
If money not everything, then why is that the main thing that's brought up when it comes to what a woman want a man
because
to be
that's what
doing?
men put up. When we see a man and we go out, the first thing is like, oh, I got this chain. Oh, I got this car. What do niggas bash other niggas for? You ain't got no money. Get your bread up, little nigga. Like that's what y'all put out to us. So it's
just like women put out their body and they attributes and shit like that. We doing the same thing. We being hypergamous just like you is. Just you being hypergamous with your body. We being hypergamous with our money and our status.
If a man shoots at me for my body, okay, it only becomes a problem if I could be fully clothed, sweatpants, jeans, and niggas are still gonna be like, oh, let me get that. Let me, you beautiful thickums. Let me see.
You know why that is? Because I'm gonna put you on game. Look, I'm gonna put you on game. 90% of the dudes that come at females, right? 9 times out of 10, they just want to fucking pump and dump, bro. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you.
That's why we don't choose them.
So when y'all get this attention from the outside and talking about some men on me, just because they just want to fuck. That's it. It's not that they looking for you to be their wife or somebody to wife up. They just want to have a good time, pump and dump, and move to the next.
We know that. That's why we don't think highly of a lot of them because that is what they. Yeah, I'm not one of those that be like, oh, just because he shot at me, yeah, I got the niggas. I don't have very many viable candidates. Like, just because of what you said, we know those things.
But women need to understand that men, we the one that pick your market value. We the one that pick what you look like to us. Y'all don't get to choose. Like they say, it's a true saying. Y'all got the right and the whole bearings of sex. We got the rights and bearings to relationships and marriage. Nothing's happening besides sex. Nothing else is happening without our say so.
Yeah, that's why I don't agree because I think times are kind of changing. Because even on our last discussion, a lot of the men were trying to talk to us like, y'all need to do this, y'all want to get married. And we're saying, I want to do school. We're kind of the ones stepping back now because we want more. We see kind of how simple guys think and how surface level and how superficial a lot of the things they want are. And it's like, I know I'm a lot of this. I'm a bigger asset than what you think I am. And if you limit me or women to just our bodies and you don't care about anything else, I know you can't do anything with me as an asset. That's why we look the other way.
I mean, I do agree though. One thing I do agree with our generation is that we understand that we not with the old school generation in terms of we want marriage and our wife to be in the house and just look after the kids and not do nothing. Like I think we the generation that would like a woman to be on her grind, have a you know what I mean, on her entrepreneurial spirit or whatever she doing for herself to get money, and we come together as a team and we make shit work. I think that's what our generation is about. We don't want the woman that's just sitting at the crib cooking and cleaning and doing all that simple shit while we go out and we bring the money and do everything. Nah, we want our woman to have motion just like us. I want my woman to beat her feet just like I'm beating my feet to get this money and get on this grind so we can go ahead and whatever goals we got and whatever we trying to reach as a people, as a couple, we can get to that faster than just putting it instead of just putting it all on one nigga back.
Anybody else got a thought?
That was it.
That was it. So you guys agree with what Chi-Town said? Women, y'all with that? You paying 40-50% of the bills? You good with that?
Yeah, we didn't say that. That's not what
we didn't say that.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying in terms of like if you want to do that in the beginning in order to reach the goal that y'all trying to reach. Let's just say hemp, y'all trying to buy a house, right? If your woman grinding and you grinding, y'all trying to get to this goal faster. Y'all not gonna get there faster just by letting this nigga do everything.
Mm-hmm.
But if y'all working together, y'all can be able to reach that goal faster to get y'all a house. Now, once we get the house in, you've been saving money, I've been saving money, and then as our money grows and levels, then I can be able to be like, you know what, wifey, go ahead, step back. Whatever you wanted to do, whatever dream you got you chasing, whatever you want to do, start a business or whatever, go ahead, do that.
Okay, so
And
why did y'all say we didn't say that? That's exactly what you said.
No,
you're saying let me regurgitate. So have you guys bought a house before yet? And I'm not talking shit.
No.
Okay. So let me just give you a number. The last house I bought, I had to put $50,000 down. Right. So if you put $50,000 down, right, and it's for multiplicity of reason. I have more than one house, right? So debt to income ratio, you guys heard of that before? Right. So you have to, So there's certain things you have to cover, right? Especially in this climate. So when you spend that money, what makes you think she's gonna be able to sit it back down? This grind that you're talking about as you guys climb, this is years. It's not gonna happen in 6 months. So what percentage, while you guys are trying to save, is she gonna be able to split? If you're thinking she's gonna pay 10% of the bills, what you're saying is not plausible.
No, me personally, in the beginning,
okay,
if like right now, I got my own crib, and let's just say a woman has her own crib, right? Mm-hmm. And then we getting to know each other, and then we finally get in a relationship, and we finally say like, hey, look, let's take it to the next level. I'm trying to get a house in a couple of years.
I understand.
How about we both bring our worlds together, right?
Okay.
Now you were just paying all your bills by yourself. Mm-hmm. She was just paying all her bills by herself, right?
Okay.
Now we get together. We get a crib. Either you move with me, or I move with you, or we just decide just to get another crib. Now we move into this other crib.
Slow down. I heard what you said.
Yeah.
You move with her. She would move with you. You think that's the same thing?
No, I'm talking about in terms of like, do you want to keep your house or keep my crib, or do you want to come to a medium to we just pick a crib for each other type shit that we both
y'all gonna give up those 2 leases, rent another apartment?
Yeah, like that we both like, unless I like yours or you like mine or whatever the case may be. If we in a serious committed situation, and that's what we going towards. So once we get into that situation, in order to get to our goal faster, it has to be 50-50. Because me personally,
That's what I said.
If me personally, If I gotta pay everything and do everything, then to me, you're not that woman for me, because a woman that sees the goal of a team, she gonna say, nah, I'm gonna put in 50 because I was just paying 100%. So
Okay.
I'm gonna put in
No,
50 and
I got
save
you.
50.
I got you. That's what I said. Right. So you circle back to it. So what happens? Who's in charge here when it's 50-50, Jeff?
I got a different perspective. I'm gonna get my own crib first, and then you know, you can come into my space. But I think there are things that you can contribute along the way. But I want to be financially secure before I bring somebody else into my lifestyle.
Exactly.
So I don't really see, especially, and we not married or nothing like that either, or even, you know, toward that. I don't think I'll go into that kind of business endeavor before I get some real stuff for myself.
Okay, I understand that point. Yes. Are you willing to go 50-50 with your man?
Am I willing to? Yes. Would I want to? Probably not.
Okay. Is he in charge either way?
I feel like I'll let my man lead, but he has to be a leading type. I feel like I wouldn't say he's in charge. If we're both paying the bills 50-50, you're not about to be in charge of me. You're not. It's like, why would I allow you to be in charge of me if we both go in 50-50? Now, I wouldn't say that I would not I wouldn't say submit to my man, but I would understand that he's a man. So at the end of the day, you're a man. If you feel like you need if I have to not lower myself, no, I don't feel like, no. I'm gonna answer your question. No, he can't be in charge. We're paying 50-50. We're both in charge at that point. We're both paying the same amount of money. We're both putting the same work in. You going to work, I'm going to work, the same amount of hours. I don't think he should. No, he couldn't be in charge. No.
Okay. Now you see what I said here? Now you see what I said. Like, if you in a situation where your girl and y'all, a woman that loves you, bro, and trying to get to a goal, she gonna do whatever it takes to make the team win.
But that's not what I said, though. Hold on. Because I never said I wouldn't do what it takes. You didn't listen. I said I'm willing to, but would I want to? No.
I'm willing to. I got the fact that you don't want to.
Oh, but you didn't get the part that I said I'm willing to. And you just said
willing? Women. It's either you willing or you ain't.
Not if I don't have to pay 50. I don't have to, but I'm willing to. If it's the right man, if it's the right man, and he's saying we're gonna do this and we're gonna make it happen and we're both gonna put in this money, I'm willing to do that. But I'm not just gonna say, hey, you're my boyfriend right now. Let me pay 50% of whatever we got going on. No.
I didn't say that. I didn't say just a boyfriend. I didn't say that. I made it specific.
So are we talking about husbands or are we talking about a fiance?
Yeah, like
I'm talking about a boyfriend.
Future, I'm talking about like that's your future husband. That's what I'm saying. See, me, I'm not doing that for a girlfriend. If I'm paying, matter of fact, if you my girlfriend, you ain't staying with me no way. I don't want no woman staying with me that's just my girlfriend, because I don't know if we're gonna break up 3 months from now. And I want you to get the fuck on. So I want you to hide your stuff and I want to hide my shit. But I agree with Jeff. See, me, that's why I say I agree with Jeff. I would rather get my shit together and get my shit 100% financially together. So when I do bring a woman in, I can bring her into my world.
So I have a question. So what was your problem with me saying I'm willing to pay 50-50, but I would not want to? What's your problem with that? That's my question.
My problem is with that is that because obviously you didn't hear what I said, like this is your husband. I said nothing about boyfriends. I said somebody that you're looking to start a future and family with.
If you're a man, so if you're saying, okay, I'm gonna pay 50-50, but a woman shouldn't have to pay 50-50. If I want to, I can. But if you're saying as a husband, you're gonna take care of your wife shouldn't have to pay 50% of anything.
So
as a man, that's your job, right?
She didn't hear what I said, huh? So
I think
you probably didn't hear what I said either, because
I got a question.
That's a woman. That's a woman right there that like she very masculine. So that's a woman I wouldn't even.
A lot of women have to be masculine because there aren't men around them to take that position. So some women have to. So that's how I feel about that statement. Damn. But I think she said, like, a lot of the times, I think men, y'all limit yourselves a lot of the time, because there are men that don't even want their women to go 50-50. And women, a lot of the times, we don't have a problem contributing. We just have a problem taking care. There are some women that make more money than their men. So my 50-50 may not look like his 50-50. My 50 may be his whole thing. You know what I'm saying? So 50-50 is kind of a slope. It really depends on who you're dealing with. And I think that's the conversation a lot of people need to have with each
Okay,
other.
so my question is, why do y'all bring up money if y'all not gonna bring shit to the table anyway? Once
We
we get
do
together,
bring a lot to the
who
table.
gives a fuck about your money if you're not putting no money in?
Men, see, you brought up the 50-50 and buying we didn't do that. And oftentimes we can, and we bring a lot to the table. A lot to the
No,
table.
but what I'm saying, okay, so let me ask you a question. If you get into a relationship, when you get with your man, what percentage of the bills do you want to pay?
Whatever my man that I'm calling a leader, my husband, whatever he wants me to pay, if he wants me to do the whole thing, I'm not doing that. He's not my husband. Because why would I be with a man that wants me to pay everything?
What's your percentage?
What's too high? What's too high, Ari?
I'm saying ideally for me, I would be paying like 30%. And that's like my man, I would want my man to pay realistically in this economy. I would prefer my man to make sure I rent, insurance, like those bigger bills. I'm making sure food is in the house. I'm making sure the gas is on, lights, electricity, all of that stuff. I'm making sure that's taken care of.
20%.
Like 30%, like those other, but as long as my man makes sure it's the bigger things, especially if we're talking about a house, he's making sure the maintenance is up on the house and those things. And I'm making sure the house is flowing.
And he's the boss. And when this is happening, he's the boss. He runs shit in there.
I'm not marrying a man that I don't see as a boss, that I wouldn't pick as a leader. So yeah.
Okay. So just to be clear, hold on. Let me clarify, Jimmy, and you can jump right in. He's the boss. He runs shit. Is that a yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, Jim.
Yeah, I just wanted to know if you equate leadership with finances. Like, is that the determining? Because I just wanted to, because that's what it sounded like when Yazzie
to him. He brought that up, so I answered that. But when you asked me,
I'm just talking in general.
Oh no, he's talking to me. He's talking to me. He's not talking. He's saying, do I equate leadership with finances? That's what you're asking?
Yeah, because you were like, if we're going 50-50, then you know what I'm saying, like, you're not telling me what to do. But I don't think that's the determining factor of like whether a woman should submit to a man and allow him to lead. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like leadership more so is like, who has the vision? Like when you're leading someone, you're in front of them. So like you're directing them, like where you want to go, where the relationship is going. So I feel like if you make more money than your man, but you don't have no direction for y'all, then you need to submit to his leadership. And then as time goes on, he may make more money. Like, it's not an end all be all. You meet a man that's making 60,000, don't mean next 2 years he might make 120. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like there shouldn't be if I meet you here and we're paying 50-50 for this amount of time, I can't submit to you. That's
not what I'm saying though. I'm saying if we're on equal footing, why would you be the leader and not? So it's like, okay, so if we're on equal footing, how can I follow your lead? We're on the same place. We're standing on the same ground. So how can I follow your lead? That's more so what I'm saying. How can you be a leader if we're both standing at the same spot?
Can I ask what do y'all think? What, as a man, since you guys are men, what do you think a man being a leader looks like?
I just told you.
He just said it.
I'm asking the other one.
He just said it.
So you all of y'all agree?
Yeah, he just said it.
So, because other guys, because we hear men don't want to hear our opinions, and I don't want to be with the man that does. No, I'm just saying, a lot of guys that I know, that I hear in my experience, they don't want to hear our opinions. If we say something or if we don't agree, just let me just shut up, and they don't want to hear it a lot of the time. So with you being a leader, are you willing to take? Because leaders,
are you asking them a question? Or are you answering the question you're asking?
I'm saying, are you listen to your women? You want us to listen to you and follow your lead, but are you also willing to? Because I think sometimes in a relationship, depending the situation, sometimes the woman takes the lead on certain things. So are you willing to take a back burner sometimes as a leader?
No.
I feel like if you can't do that, I feel like in those moments, that's going to be the determining factor whether if your woman is adding value or not. Like you, as my woman or as my wife, I want you to be able to give input that's helping us out. That's a value thing that adds value to a woman when I can trust her opinion on certain things. It doesn't take away like, oh, she got an opinion. Like these aren't real men that's telling you, oh, I don't want to hear what you got to say. You know, that's not a real man. That's not what we talking about. We talking about real men that actually have a vision, have a plan for the relationship, know how to treat women. So it's like, if I have all these qualities, but the finances isn't there yet, that doesn't make that man less of a leader. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So that's just it right there.
Hmm. What I want to ask, and Jayla hasn't said much. I don't know if she has an opinion on this particular topic, but what it sounds like is his respect is tied to his money, right? Because it's saying that if I have to pay too much of the bills, if what I'm hearing, and correct me if I'm wrong, is like you lose a level of respect for him. That's why you're saying he can't just tell me what to do and boss up, etc. Or he's not your man if you have to pay more than 60%, right? That's what I'm hearing. And respect is so, the sentiment is that love is, if to show man love is to show him respect. So why do the pants have a price tag? Like, why did the
I,
pants in the relationship have a price tag? You guys thought about that before?
I'll tell you why. Because the reason why women feel like that is because they feel like they can be the man with the dick too. They feel like, okay, we making money too. We can be out here and we can fuck hoes too. We can be out here and we can do this too. It's like almost like a competition thing almost when they ain't gotta be. So since they feel like they making as much much money as a man, they feel like shit, what the fuck I gotta listen to this nigga for? If he ain't got more money than me.
I
That's how
feel
it
like
is in
I
this
feel like
generation.
hey Sha, I feel like, I already said this a little earlier. Like some women genuinely have never been loved properly by a man, at least in a romantic aspect. So they don't know how to submit to a man or how to be feminine. Like no funny shit. You feel me? It's some women who really like you meet them, they want some aggressive shit, that. Like, because that's what the world treat them like, you feel me? Woody woody woo. Okay, cool. So now we didn't establish that. When they do meet a man, it takes time, bro, to like break that down and then get her back into her feminine state. So I genuinely don't think a lot of the time it's intentional with the way that they think and the way they process shit, but sometimes it's just ignorance. You feel
Yeah,
me? I feel like it's like a 50-50 type thing. Some of it is because of their situation and how they was brought up, and the other part of just genuinely not knowing how to allow someone to lead them because they never been led before.
that's a fact.
You on mute, Yaz? What'd you say?
I said that's a good point. That's a really good point. He's like he hit the nail on the head with that one specifically.
Okay.
So how much do a man gotta take in order to break that mold though?
You just have to be that. Like women, we have to see it. A man will come in, you should let me do this. If I don't see it, I cannot trust you. And like a lot of women, they have to be their own leaders. And I'm not going to step off my leadership role just to let any and everyone that wants to say they're a leader come in and steer me all kinds of ways. And that's why we see women in really messed up positions with the wrong guys. We've all been like, oh, she should have been with him. And that's because they're stepping down for the wrong person. So that's why.
So, Jim, when you breaking down this barrier, how are you breaking it down? Are you breaking it down diplomatically, or are you being harsh? Like, how are you going? How are you going about it?
It depends on the topic because some shit is gonna be a dictatorship. Like some shit you're not gonna have an opinion on. This is what we're doing as a man, and I had that right to make that call as a man, especially as a man that you trust. On the other side, it's okay. What's your opinion on this? What do you think? You feel me? What you want to do? Blah blah blah. There's certain things that we can have a conversation on. But if I have a plan, knowing that I'm gonna work my plan knowing that you're gonna support me while I work this plan. It's really not a discussion. It's more of a bringing this to you. This is what we're doing, and I feel like that goes to a part of the leadership because, like, even when women with me, like, you don't got to worry about where we going. You don't got to worry about if you safe. You don't got to worry about how you gonna eat. It's certain things you just don't have to think about. That's some of the perks that come with having a man in a relationship as a woman and being a man in a relationship. I know what we doing. So what the fuck do I need to discuss certain things with you for when I already have it figured out? So part of it falls under dictatorship and part of it falls under, you know what, let me get your opinion. And some of that shit is just to validate their feelings because we know what they're gonna say. But if you don't give a woman an opinion, she gonna feel like you don't value her. That's just a matter of the fact. Like if I never ask you what you want to do or how you feel about something, you're gonna feel like, damn, listen, you feel me? But if you just ask, even though you know what the answer gonna be, they feel validated.
Go ahead, Jeff.
No, I was gonna say I agree to an extent. I think I look for a partner that I'm alike in a lot of ways with. When it comes to leadership, I'm not gonna like be the person to shut nobody up. I like open communication, but I'm also like very execution oriented, if that makes sense. So if you can't match what you're doing, if you can't match with what you say you want to do, or like if something that you want to do don't always come in a plan, I'm definitely not going to value your opinion as much when I'm putting my plan into action. So like it's just about seeing somebody that's actionable and seeing results. And a lot of other ways I agree with Jim though, in terms of like feeling safe, always having a place to, or not having a place, but like having a plan ahead of time. Like I'm not like a what we gonna do type of person. I like to either discuss or like already have something implemented as like what we gonna do. So I agree with him to that aspect.
All right, let me catch up on these super chats real quick. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit the like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Shout out to Chocolate Bunny, became a member. My brother Marcellus just gifted a membership. Appreciate you, Op. Here for the tea with the $5 says, hey, Hamp, panel, and chat. Much love. Be right back. All right, say no more. Adrian White with the $5 says, never move into a woman's crib. Hell yeah. AL with the $5 says, I don't understand why these chicks got a full-time job and think they not about to pay bills. Ellipsis. I don't care how much money I make. She's still paying up. Omar Smith with the 20 ball. He says, Omar was popping. Says, sounds just like women in my generation. LOL. Shit been the same since the beginning of time. I love life. I might bless a young woman with marriage. AL with the $5 says, if you think leadership is based on how much bills you can pay or how much money you make, then you have no clue on what true leadership really is. Jerice was popping with the $5 says, Hamp, I'm almost 30. My perspective is going to be a lot different than theirs. Get the likes up, hit the like button. Do you young gentlemen require submission?
Hell yeah, that's top three.
Not gonna be arguing all day.
Yes,
what does submission look like?
Hold
Like,
on. We making it around. I got you. So Chi-Town say yes. Jim say yes. Jeff?
Yeah. To an extent, to some degree. It's
Come on. Hey. I know the combine coming up, bro, but you working the hell on that. Extent is like saying some. I don't deal in some.
I feel like everything need a balance. Like everything, I can't have no overly submissive type woman either, because I'ma always think I'm right. Then when I'm wrong, I'm gonna be embarrassed. Like ain't nobody gonna ever speak about it. So it's just like I like a balance of things. Like,
well, and so that's why Ari's question was so important, right? Because do you think submission is synonymous with weakness?
No.
You think those are synonyms?
No.
Okay. So what how do you define submission?
I think submissiveness is like just maybe this is not the right word, but like just femininity. Like being a woman, don't try to be like combative with your man. I think like I don't really know how to say it.
So you require it, but you can't define it.
I mean, I think it's just there's actions involved in it. I don't think it's like a personality thing. It's just like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's clear you don't know. That's for damn. Ladies, question before we get a definition. Is submission, and I'm asking you to speak for yourself and then think outside of yourself if you can. Is submission like a 4-letter word to your generation? Jayla?
It's a 5-letter word, huh?
Hold on. Okay, you're on mute.
I didn't say nothing.
I know, I'm asking.
What do you mean by that?
You know, like, 4-letter words are generally bad words. Shit, fuck, stuff like that.
No.
5-letter word.
What do you think about in terms of your generation, though?
That's on them. Submitting is submitting. Either you do it or you don't. Who am I submitting to? What am I submitting to? I feel like, for me personally, it comes naturally when the man is naturally a leader. So there's that. That's all I really got to say.
All right, thanks. Yes, what you think?
I agree with Jayla. A lot of women want to be submissive, but we just can't a lot of the times because it means like being passive and if we show that too early, we get walked all over. And it just comes with being with the right person and trusting that with me being passive and letting you lead, that you're not going to steer me in the wrong direction and you're still going to respect me in my submission.
What you guys think of that take?
I just think when women think of the word submission, they think of the 5-letter word slave. Like I think that's what they think when we say submission. They think like, oh, nigga gonna make me cook and clean all day and wash drawers and do this and that and do what I say do. I think that's what they really think sometimes. Not all women, but I feel like 80% of women think slave when they hear the word submission. And what I want as a woman with submission is, like Jeff said, once I get to where I'm going in terms of financial wise and putting myself in position to be able to have a world for a woman to come into, is that submission means is that following my lead, being a helpmate, being somebody who can pray for me, who can pour into me and make me go out there and do what I got to do for our family, for our situation. You know what I'm saying? A woman that can be there through thick and thin and not just be there when it's good, because everything ain't gonna be all good. It's gonna be some bad and there's gonna be some good too. It's gonna be a mix. Everything got to have a balance. So submission to me ain't just, oh, do what I say when I say do it and that's on that. Or cook and clean when I tell you to fucking cook and clean. That's not submission to me. Like submission is letting me lead as the man, because when I met you, I had myself in position and I had this and I had everything that I got in my world straight. So I'm bringing you into something that's already set before you get here. So my submission is just being a helpmeet, being very feminine, being somebody who can pour into me and who can just, like I said, have that positive reinforcement. To me, that's submission.
But shit like that, man.
Shit like that.
I don't know, Jeff. You waiting for the other niggas to answer? Like, okay,
I didn't know how to say it. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Did that make sense to you? Because I know you made the inquiry initially.
Yeah, it made sense to me. And in a sense, financial is not all that I think of when I think of submission. When I think of submission and the man that I want to deal with, I think of, if I bring a concern to you, you handle it right. So that way I don't have to nag you. That's what I think of when I think of, you can allow me to be soft in every way. So I don't have to be rah. I don't have to yell. I don't have to get on to you about things. So submission comes second. Leadership comes first and submission comes second. I see what he's saying.
But it's natural though, right? You saying does it get activated when you meet the right man? Is that what happens, you think?
If a man proves himself to be a leader, women just naturally, because if you tell me you're going to do something and you do it, I'm naturally going to be like, okay, I can relax. And the more a man proves himself, it's like, okay, now I can be soft. I don't have to get on to him. I don't have to yell at you. I'm gonna naturally gonna get up and cook. I'm gonna naturally want to get up and lay with you and have sex with you. That's where all that comes from.
Okay.
I
Hey,
don't
see
like
him. See him. A lot of these women ain't never been into a submissive state because they too busy fucking with poo poos and ray rays that ain't in position yet. So when they be in relationships early on in their lifetime, that's why they have a problem with the word submission and all this shit because they fucking with niggas that's not even in position yet to have them come into something. See, women when they fuck with certain niggas, the nigga always want to go to their house, live with them, and do all this and that. Like I'm pretty sure because I asked this question on Facebook because I got a lot of followers on Facebook. 90% of the men that women deal with, these niggas ain't even got their own crib or their own car. So that's the problem. It's the type of niggas they going after. Instead of going after a man that's established, that got a goal that's going somewhere, they want a nigga that just because a nigga, whatever their preference is, you need to go after a different demographic.
Let's get a response.
I feel like I have
earlier
to
you
disagree
said
with that. Can I
men
disagree with
choose
that real quick? Oh, go ahead, Ari. Go ahead, girl.
All I'm saying earlier, you said men choose us. So to say we choose that, because a lot of times, most of the times, if a bum is presented to us, we're not going to choose a bum. Because essentially, a man that has nothing going on for himself, you're not working, you don't have a car, you have no ambition, you don't want to do anything but lay up in my house, eat my food, and have sex at your command. That's a bum to me. And a lot of the times, if a bum is presented to us, we're not going for that. A lot of times, especially in things I've seen and I know what my friends see, guys put up a fake like facade of who they really are because nobody's really gonna come and tell you, I don't got no house. They're gonna try to lie and make themselves look a little better. And you said men choose us. So if that's what you present to me at first, and then you get my feelings, you know, then
No,
all
I
the
said, I
Can I
said
say
men. I
something?
said men choose
Hold on,
relationships and
Shatan.
marriage.
Let me see what Yaz because she was trying to respond. Also, go ahead.
I just wanted to touch on the part where you said a lot of women don't submit because I kind of didn't hear the rest, but I just want to reiterate on what Jimmy Will said. A lot of women don't submit because they don't know how to, or they've never seen it in their life. So it's not because of this or that, whatever you were saying, because bum niggas and whatever the case. I don't know, but a lot of people, especially in our generation per se, I would say we're raised in ways where you might not have seen a woman submit. I know I never seen my mama submit to no man. And that's just how it was. So if I've never seen my mama submit, why would I know how to do that with a young man my age? So I feel like a lot of it is life experience. A lot of it is how you were raised, like how Jimmy Will said. And a lot of it is just like, if you don't know, if you've never seen somebody submit, or you've never been around a woman that has submitted to her man, and in a way that, in a positive way, and not in a, you gonna shut the fuck up and listen to what the fuck I gotta say, go cook that meal and launder my clothes way. It's like, why would why would we want to do that? So I feel like a lot of it is just like not having the experience, like Jimmy Will said, in life.
So I keep hearing, and the word I keep hearing that I don't like is we keep putting feminine with submission, and I don't like that, bro. Like, it's not feminine to be submissive. Like, it's not feminine to submit. Men, we gotta submit to God for our leadership, and that's gonna give us our direction. And then the women submit to us because we got the proper direction. So it's like I feel like society that made it seem like only women submit. You feel me? And that's just not the case. Like, it's a lot of, you have to allow a man to lead. You have to allow someone else to lead. Even men, bro. Every man, he might be the leader at home, but he listen to somebody at work. He submits his boss, bro. Like, it's not no just women do this shit. Like, we gotta realize that. So many women take offense to, oh my God, I gotta submit. There's just a certain order and structure of the world. This is the way shit works. You mean to tell me you're gonna go to work and listen to everything your boss say so you don't lose your job, but you're gonna come home and disrespect your husband because he make less money than you? This shit not making sense. Being feminine and submission coexist, but it's not determining factors of each other. So I feel like, as with our generation, with Gen Z, we need to all have a better understanding of that, because a lot of the women get so tense, like when submission is brought up, and I think it's like unnecessary tension.
Okay. So you think when men go to work and listen to their boss, that's submission?
Yeah, you gotta play your role, bro. You gotta play your role.
No, I heard your question. If I said it's compliance and you're not being insubordinate, am I playing semantics?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think that's submission when you go to work. I don't think that's submission at all.
So when you submit, are you not complying with what is going on? Bro, we talking around the bush. If I'm allowing you to do something, I'm complying with what you're doing. I'm submitting to what you're saying so we can move forward. It's two different types. Like we can have it in the workplace and we can have it in a romantic relationship. Like obviously when two men, you feel me, we ain't submitting to each other off no relationship shit, but this what the fuck we doing and it was your plan. I concede.
So it's submission protocol? So is submission part of protocol?
It is part of protocol. It is. Real shit, bro.
Okay. Question, y'all. Because again, I'm trying to ask you guys some questions we hear all the time. Jayla.
Yes.
All right, now wake up. I tell you, I'm gonna yell to get mine in the room. Who's the prize?
I'm the prize.
So women are the prize?
I'm the prize.
Jayla, stop.
Yes, I believe women are the prize.
Women? Why?
We're women. Like
Jay, are you trolling me tonight?
Yeah, a little bit.
All right, come on, man. Go take a shot of Hennessy.
All right, give me a second. I'm gonna come back, have me a little drink. Now I'm gonna be my energy gonna be better.
All right, go ahead, beat it, man. Ari, text that nigga and tell her wake up, please.
I told her get it together. She embarrassing us.
Yeah, leaning on her hand, lip in her mouth, lip in her eye. You know what I'm saying? So who's the prize?
I think, in a sense, I knew you were going to ask this earlier. I had this conversation with myself. I think if men say men choose women, then women are the prize. And I think men, because women that want men and that want certain things from a man, and for her to choose that man, to accept that man, if he's choosing her, then he has to be a level of a prize as well. So I think both. But I think if you're talking to a man, oh, we choose the women, that woman has to be a certain prize to you. So
You saying men control access to like the relationship in the ring?
No, I don't think that, but because he said we're choosing, and I think a lot of times it's been reversed these days. Because women are saying no to relationships a lot more. So I do think women, and we hold a lot of the prize. I know I'm a prize in the room of men that I'm around. I'm definitely the prize because when I look at them and what they bring, I'm the prize in amongst them. So.
Okay. Okay. Yes. Who's the prize? Yes.
I feel like women are the prize. I'm sorry. That might not be what you want to hear, but women can bring life into the world. I feel like women are the prize. So that's how I feel about it. Like,
you saying because they have babies?
I'm saying because we can make life. We can make life. That's why women are the prize. I feel like there are certain things that women can do.
Well, break that down for me. Yes. What do you mean make life? Like by yourself?
I mean, you can't make life, but you can get inseminated. I mean, that's still a man's sperm, but you don't have to be with a man to have a baby. So I'm saying women make the life. The baby is in the woman's stomach for 9 months, like cultivating. That's making a life. Yes, you might need help to make the baby. I'm not saying you're doing it by yourself, but women cultivate that baby. After that man comes, he don't got to do nothing else. So yes, women are the prize because they can make life and a lot more other things. Women bring so much to the table, and if we're talking about women bring so much to the table, period. So that's why women are the prize, and that's what my answer is.
What they bring to
Okay,
the
well,
table?
hold on.
Can I add on to
Hold on. Don't. Not let's not do the table yet. Hold on. So yes, let's just break down the baby real quick.
Go ahead.
Cause I'm just interested. I'm hearing you say make life, but you agree you need men to do that, right?
Yes, I do agree that you need men to create the fetus, the child. But after the man comes, that's all they gotta do. The woman has to cultivate that baby in her stomach. So yes, I'm not saying at all that a woman can have a child by herself or that it doesn't take two to create a baby. But after that man does what he needs to do, it's up to that woman to create and keep that life going. So yes, women do create life. Men help with that, but the women create the life. They bring the life into the room, into the world. A man is not bringing a baby into the world.
Okay, question. What do you say? Because I'm just interested. I want to make sure, because here's what's happening. You saying it, and then people in the chat like, what the fuck? So I want to get your full understanding. I want to make sure we got your thoughts. So, sperm make decisions.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
To go to the egg. Okay.
But no, like, so sperm will slow down, speed up. They'll change their swimming motion in order to make it there. Like, I don't know if people know, like, sperm actually, for all intents and purposes, think a little bit, right? Based on the environment, And then there's a spark when the sperm meets the egg. And then the sperm decides if it's a male or female. So in that instance, what's actually alive and what's actually more important, you think?
Are you asking me, is the egg or the sperm more important?
Well, like, what do you think what's the determining factor for that child more so? You think it's the egg or you think it's the sperm?
I think it's the egg, because without the egg, what's the sperm gonna do?
Okay.
Wait. This ain't Who Want to Be a Millionaire.
No, don't do my cousin like that. She's
Hey,
watching the
Cuzzo,
stream.
send Cuzzo the link and have her come on.
She watching the stream.
No, it's good. What I'm saying is give Cuzzo the link. Cuzzo can come on the stream.
She don't want to do that.
All right.
No. She got her bonnet on, her robe. She cool now.
All right. So you know what I'm saying? When you just think about all the science behind it, what you think about all that? I'm not saying you didn't know that, but I'm just saying it out loud.
No, I'm listening. I'm taking in what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. I feel like one is not more important than the other. Yes, the sperm might choose the egg and it might choose the gender, but without the egg, there won't be no baby. So I feel like the one is not more important than the other. However, women do cultivate that life that you're claiming, not even claiming, that you're saying, you choose, whatever the case is. Women do nurture and cultivate that, and they continue to do so. So I feel like if we're talking about prizes, that's all I'm saying. Women create life. They bring life into the world at the risk of their own. So I feel like women are the prize just off of that fact alone.
Okay, so women carry the baby, so that point blank and have to push it out and risk their life doing so. That automatically makes them the prize.
In my opinion, yeah.
Okay, Jim, who's the prize?
Women.
Why is that?
Because ain't shit gonna keep happening without women. You feel me? Not from a.
Why are you talking like that now? Like, go ahead. Say your piece.
Real shit. Like, I'm not talking about the world. Like, men run the world, but ain't shit to do without women, bro. Like, as far as reproduction goes, that's a woman's sole purpose, is to reproduce. Anything outside of that, they play second hand. Men run shit. Like, we all know that. We all know that. Anybody else that says that is fucking delusional. Men run the world. Women help support us while we do it. That's their job.
Okay.
No bullshit, none of that who run the world girl shit. No. Women are here to help support us while we do this shit. Okay? I'm not even going to get into the topic of certain jobs, because we already know.
Jim, slow down, baby boy. So, question.
Yeah.
Yeah, so question. You're saying they're in a support role.
Yeah.
But being in a support role, a subordinate role for all intents and purposes, they're the prize. Can you expound more on why they're the prize? Because what you actually painted, if somebody walked in the stream 2 seconds late, they would have been thinking that you were saying men are the prize.
Okay, if I say men
Right,
are the
because you were
prize,
saying what men do, right? So that would sound like men are the prize. So explain to us why women are the prize specifically.
so let me ask you this from a different. You know what? Fuck it, men the prize.
God damn, bro! What the
Get him out of here. Come on.
I'm just saying, cause now I'm
Hey,
changing my
Jayla.
perspective. I'm gonna change my perspective on it too. Cause at first I'm thinking from the aspect of a man. If I'm a man, I'm in love with women. So as a man, women are the prize. But if I'm talking about in general, in all aspect, non-biased, then men are gonna be the prize because men provide and contribute more. Just off the simple fact of that.
Okay. So you saying, okay, all right. We'll give you a third shot. What is your final answer?
Men the prize, bruh.
So what made you say women initially?
Because I was thinking from a man's perspective. As a man, our prize is a woman, is a quality woman. But in society, I believe that men are the prize.
Okay.
Because of their contribution. Is that not a valid point?
Well, question. When you initially answered, were you thinking with your head or your penis?
He was thinking with his penis.
Yeah. Yeah. What the fuck?
So Jim, think about that. If you're a woman sitting up there, Ari is the prize because sex is the goal. Does that
because she can reproduce?
you?
Did we not quantify that? Did we not identify that that's a woman's purpose?
But their purpose, that's their job. You're saying that automatically makes them the prize because we can't reproduce without each other, right?
Exactly.
Exactly what? Nigga, I wasn't agreeing with you.
Nigga.
I'm asking a question like, if we can't reproduce without each other.
So do you want me to take the reproduction just out the equation?
No, I want you to equate everything and then answer the question logically.
Okay, logically, like I said, I was thinking about dick off the women initially. But logically, I'm being real, Jeff. You hear me? Logically, men are the prize.
Okay.
I think we can tally up who's more significant by a variety of things, right? But I think we missing like what the ultimate prize is, and that's like leaving a legacy. And so I don't think like there is an either or. Man is more significant than woman, or woman is more significant than man.
Jeff, we don't do that here.
No, but I'm serious. That's the issue we got now is like everybody think they're more important than another person.
We're saying who's the prize, right? We're saying who's the prize. We understand that people bring great value, right? But I just want to make sure you understand we don't use some and we don't use both. We're here to have the conversation and get understanding, and then we can come to conclusions later.
I'm not saying either or. I'm saying that is not the prize. Like either person is not the prize. Like the prize is the legacy that you leave behind with that person. It's the joy of having that legacy. It's whatever you physically can leave behind, whether you have a child, whether you build financial wealth to give to your family. I think that's like, it's the opportunity to build with somebody and create something from it. That's the prize. But like to say that like the woman is the prize because, she bring in children, we help contribute children. So it's always going to be something in contrast where like there's something bigger than just like, you feel me? Just trying to name one person bigger than the other or more significant than the other.
So I'm sitting right here, right?
I'm just saying, like,
what are you saying though? You're saying that your legacy is all that matters?
No, I'm not saying it. Wait, you asked me what?
Are you saying the legacy? So what you leave behind is the ultimate goal. We understand that. But when two people are coming together, who's the prize?
Why do you have to choose that?
I feel like it's each other. I feel like you're speaking very transactional right now. Like, oh, what am I?
Yeah, I'm speaking very definitively, right? So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get an answer to the question, right? So Jeff, who's the prize?
Bro, you making me choose. Like, I'm like, I mean, I say the woman the prize.
Okay. Why?
If from an aspect of I'm pursuing the woman, like I'm pursuing a goal with the woman. So I mean, you could say the woman is a prize if you had to pick a side.
Okay. So you're saying because you go get her, we pursue women by default, that makes her the prize. Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm just asking. I'm just asking. Well, we got to answer because the lady said me, and they said women. This both shit is too easy. All right. You can say some and both all the time. Let's have the conversation. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Chi-Town, what say you?
Man, the fucking prize. Why are we sitting up here pampering and shit, man? Come on, man. Knock it the fuck off, man. Like, how is not the man the prize? We run shit. We the reason why this world works the way it works. We the reason why shit move the way it moves. We build shit. We motherfucking provide. We motherfucking tend to our families. We get that money. We create shit. Like, man is the fucking prize. Like, why is we playing? Like, we got it. We get the money. We go get the bacon. We build shit. We create shit. All this shit we do to make the world go the way it goes.
You're a narcissist.
Men do that shit. What do narcissists mean?
I'm not gonna lie. Like everything that you said, even from like the last panel, like it just sounds like you hate women. Like everything you say.
No, I don't hate women. I don't hate women. I don't hate
You want
women.
women to feel small. You don't want us to think highly of ourselves. Like, are you in a relationship?
No, it's different between delusion.
Are you in a relationship?
And being right. No,
are you
I'm
in a
not
relationship?
in a relationship.
Okay.
No, I'm not in a relationship. I ain't looking for no relationship right now. I'm focused on my bag. I'm focused on getting to where I'm getting going. All that love shit can come later. I put women last. I put my goals and my money first.
That's the problem. That's the problem. I see
so it's my problem because I put women last?
Yes, like I see, because how we're saying, like Jeff is seeing us as an equal, even though
we ain't no equal. We ain't no fucking
no.
You're not equal to me.
We're not equal, but I'm saying in a sense, in a relationship, I don't want to be
in a relationship. You're not fucking equal to
I'm not less than any man. I'm not.
But look how you talking though.
You
Look at
you
sound mad. You sound
who said you less than a
you
man?
hate
Calm it
women.
down. If you calm it down a little bit, we probably could understand what you're saying. But you sound very upset. Calm down. It's okay.
Women, you generalize women. I don't think you see our value. I don't think you've met a woman that you may have seen her value. You may have not been raised with a woman that sees their value, because women, how you say men build shit, women keep that shit going. When men are out here, women are.
How do you keep it going? How do you keep it going?
Women, we nurture shit. That is our job. We nurture shit.
Building and nurturing got to do with anything. What
because
do you
if
build?
you want to build something, you want it to make it last, you have to nurture.
You don't got a mama? What you mean? What do
exactly.
You don't got a mama, a grandmama, an auntie? You don't see what they do in their households?
What do women build?
Oh no.
Women build without a man. We build our own empires. We build our own legacies. Men leave women all the time, and we have to keep it going. And don't let a woman have kids, because you're really going to meet Superman, not Superwoman, Superman, because she has to be that. We keep it. We nurture things. So our role in nurturing and maintaining houses are not home. A lot of houses are not homes without women. Because men.
So the house you in right now, who built that? A woman or a man?
I have no idea. The same.
A man.
There are people building roof next to me, and there's a Hispanic woman working right alongside her damn husband.
Because she's a help me. That's why.
It's more people, but you're talking on a smaller scale. Like women aren't construction workers. Women are on the architectural teams telling your ass to go out and build this. This is how I want this building built. So you go build it.
When you call for a plumber to fix your toilet, do you call for a man or a woman?
I call whoever's gonna come.
And 9 times out of 10, what is that? A man or a woman?
It's usually a man. Because
now when you want to get your car fixed, who do you go to? Who do you call? A man or a woman?
I've been to places where there have been women and men. I'm telling you,
But
I
9 times out
acknowledge
of
that
10, when
men
you
do
go into an
things.
auto
You
shop,
don't
what do you
acknowledge
see?
that
Man
women
or
do
women?
things too.
He hates women.
You're making
I
it
never
assume
said
that
that
men
women
do
don't do
everything.
No,
nothing.
but
Men
you
I
do
said
never said
women
that.
don't help create or they don't help build.
I
That's
said
that's
women.
not true
Women.
because you have
Women
a
has
mama
that.
and
You
you
putting
have a
us in a
grandma, and
box.
they
Women do
nurtured you,
build.
and they made sure you knew
Women,
what you
there are
was
women
doing.
with, it may
You
not
wasn't
be as
raised.
many, but there are women with the same jobs
One
a
at
man
a time.
has.
So real quick. Just in terms of the numbers, 80% of architects are women, or excuse me, are men, Ari.
But there are women that
Yeah,
do.
I'm saying no. I'll give you
What
the
I'm trying to say, he's
what I'm
making
saying.
a general
What I
statement that
No,
women
real
just.
quick. No, let me just give you the numbers, and then y'all can go back in, right? So 80%, and somebody fact check me in the chat, right? If I'm wrong, fine, we'll get the right numbers. So 80% of architects are men. The trades, so like you said, plumbing, mechanics, I think it's like 6% are women. So that would include building houses, all that other stuff. So when he's making that point, we understand that they're outliers, but would that be something to consider, the fact that it's overwhelmingly men?
I would say, and that's why I said I understand what Jeff is saying when there's a balance, because the same way there's a man out here building a house,
Yeah.
yes, there are more men that build it. There are women with equally important roles there to support. Because say you're building a house and it collapses and you need to go to the hospital. Majority of nurses are women. Like, you see what I'm saying? It's all cohesive. We both need each other to make the world
Teachers.
go round. So that's what I see what Jeff is talking about. So
Teachers.
yeah, we're teachers. We're teaching how to do these. Like, you see what I'm saying? The basic skills that you need. You need to learn how to read. You need to know how to do your numbers to be able to do these jobs that you're doing. And
Question, Ari, and I want everybody to answer if y'all don't mind. What is more necessary? I need to read the super. Let me ask the question. Let me read the super chats. What do you think is more necessary to survive in the world? Masculinity or femininity? Just think about it for just a second. Let me read these super chats. I just want to see where y'all stand. That's all. Let me read these super chats. Give me 1 second. So, what you think is more necessary in this earth? AL with the $2 says, "What's value more, character or money?" Mobcast was popping with the file says, "Hamp, majority of this generation of young people don't come from a 2-parent family structure. Everyone freestyling and copying what they see and hear." Nas, my brother, you became a member. Appreciate you. Marcus Evans with the $2 says, "Talk that shit, Chi-Town." Nas with the $10 says, "Question for Generation Z to another. How can you lead a young woman if she already knows, quote unquote, what she wants? Money answer for all things. Ecclesiastes 10:19. So that question, I guess we can answer it later. Can you lead someone that doesn't want to be led is basically the question. GBG General was popping cheeky with the $5 says, "Women got to stop saying they create life. You harbor it, but it is created by both men and women. It's such a cute, what does that mean? Maybe a bad faith argument. I'm not sure what the Q is for. The dating pearls with the $2 says, "Men live for women. Period. We the prizes." The Red Pill Ranger with the $10 says, "The man is always the prize because women like to date up. Hypergamy inherently makes the man the prize. How is she a prize if I'm the one protecting and providing? That shit is more rare."
Exactly.
Red Pill with the $5 says, "What men primarily want from a woman is way easier to get and more common than what women primarily want from a man. Women are and men must become." JOB with the $2 says, "Ladies, stop the sign language." Walk the Talk says, "Chi-Town last of a dying breed." 100. Marcus Evans with the $2 says, "Do women build the world to what it is today?" Black Dawn was popping with the $5 says, "Ari, you were raised without women who didn't see their value." Oh, that's a quote. "Oh shit, Chi-Town. Sounded like Ari just said your mama ain't shit. That's kinda crazy." Carlos Ranks with the $5 was popping says, "Chi-Town the only one being consistent. Jeff and Jim was talking reckless to the OGs. Now they shook." I love Skip with the $2. Thank you, Skip. Granville with the $5 says, "Oh shit, Hamp. They using your mama black, Hamp. This ain't right. LOL." Black Dawn with the $5 says, "The women on the top are Rose, Sis, and Love 25 years ago." Marcus Evans with the $5 says, "Young brother Chi-Town, don't let these women shame you for speaking the truth. Keep holding it down." Epoxy Magic with the $5 says, my project manager now makes $108,000 a year because she's willing to work long hours, travel, and stay focused under pressure. The Dating Pool Rose Reactions with the $5 says, you make the world the way it is because you want to beat your chest for a favor from a woman. All men do. Why do what you do? Female favor. Siggy Minty with the $10 says, wrong. The prize is the union of the two, male and female. We keep asking about good leaders. We not asking if they know what a good follower is. The balance we bring to each other could help us win. Black Dawn with the $5 says, Cali Bev, quote, it is men, but it just ain't him. Chi-Town. That means stop it. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, any empire, any freedoms women have is because men allow it. And that's a fact, because in the end, when we can utterly dominate y'all. You're welcome. Big Bad Bull with the $5 says, this might be risky. How much to boot the whole panel? This is sad as fuck. Don't boot them, Big Bad Bull. Snuggles was popping, said, is it possible to join the panel today? Yes or no? I don't know. I don't know yet. See, this Palace with the $5 says, ladies, explain if there's an age that women are still the prize. Would a 59-year-old woman still be the prize to most men? Are women the prize forever? No Cupcake Zone was popping with the $2 says, they cloned Dana Sis in Love, the sisterhood. American Negro became a member. Y'all remember my question? What is more necessary to survive in this earth, do you think? Masculinity or femininity?
It's obviously masculinity, bro. Like, if you ain't got masculinity, you ain't got shit. Because it's certain things that need masculinity, and it's certain things that need femininity. But to answer your question, because I know we don't do that here, it's masculinity.
What you guys
think? If you ain't got masculinity and you do got a woman in the family and you ain't got masculinity, somebody can come in and just take your shit. Yeah. Take your woman, take your house, take your kids, do all that shit if it's just nothing but feminine energy around. So I feel like you got to have masculinity for everything, like 90% of shit.
Go ahead. What somebody said something? Yeah, is that you?
No, I didn't say nothing. That was my cousin. But I feel like you don't do both. But I feel like for this question specifically, you should have an equal balance of masculine and feminine energy within you. And I feel like if you don't, then you're not gonna be balanced 100% within yourself. I feel like every person needs to have a balanced masculine and feminine energy. Sometimes the masculine might overpower the feminine, and sometimes the feminine might overpower the masculine, but both are necessary.
Wow. So you're saying that people have to have 50-50?
Everybody has masculine and feminine energy. That's what I'm saying.
You're saying it should be 50-50?
I just said sometimes the masculine may overpower the feminine, and sometimes the feminine may overpower the masculine, but you need both.
Yeah, that's why I don't do the both into some shit, because it gets too cloudy and gray. Yeah, no, I know. No, I got you, but that's the reason why that is the reason why I don't do it, because we don't really get answers to a lot of questions if we allow some and outliers to be a correct answer. So what do you think though? In order to survive in this earth. No, we on the same page. I was just, because there's new people in the chat too, so they may not know why we don't do both and something. That's all. You already know, you was on last week. But so what do you think though? What do you think is more necessary to survive in the earth? Masculinity or femininity?
Okay, I'm gonna speak for myself only.
Sure.
All right. So for me specifically, I feel like sometimes I do have to present more masculine, and I kind of put my femininity to the back, just because I know how things can be carried. So I wouldn't say it's masculinity is more important, but for me, I will say sometimes I do put my masculine energy to the forefront.
When you outside?
Yeah, like when I'm around people, when people approach me,
You say like at work and shit like that?
It depends on how my day is going.
Okay, so you're saying masculinity makes more sense in the earth?
Sometimes, yeah. But that's also my answer was never this. You know, my answer was the both. So I'm just, this is my answer for now, but that's not my solid answer.
Yeah, I'm just wondering. I don't want to keep diving into that both shit. All right, what you think?
I would say, in the terms of what most people think when they think of being masculine, I would say yes. So I'm gonna just leave it at that for now.
Okay, what you think, Jayla?
Masculinity.
Yeah, Jim, what you think?
Masculinity.
Jeff?
I was gonna say masculinity. I think like when you think about survival and then just like the ways of the world, everybody's cultures is different. I think only in this country we really value like sensitivity and things of that nature too. So like, yeah, I would go with masculinity too.
Okay. Question. In terms of the table, what do men bring to the table? What do women bring to the table?
I'll let the ladies go.
I want to hear them first.
Yeah, so I know that was something. I don't know if Ari said it or Jim said it first, but somebody wanted to answer because we're still on the prize thing, but we just diving a little deeper, So we're looking at masculine and feminine. Now we're looking at who brings what to the table.
I'm gonna say this: men. I feel like men. You may bring a table, but women, we lay it down. Like we bring, and a lot of the times, I don't want a man that's going to ask me the question, what do I bring to the table? Because it's kind of like you see it. But women, like I said, we nurture, and not just children. We nurture men. And I think a lot of sense, and a lot of times we're more emotionally intelligent sometimes. And when you think about, does the world need more masculinity and things like that? Men, they rule our world right now. And a lot of people will feel like our world is going to shit. So does that bring a question, does the world need more femininity? If that's the case, but women, we bring a lot to the table. We can lay what you bring to the table. We can divide it, make it work. This needs to go here. This needs to do this. We make it work and we keep it going. We keep that table fresh, not stale.
Okay. So can you give me the things, the traits, the characteristics? Like, is it so like, okay, how about all right? Let's do this, right? So your favorite person, Ari, Chi-Town. Give me 3 things that men bring to the table.
Bring to the table is everything. We is the motherfucking table. A man that got his shit together. A man that got his shit together is the table. He bring everything to the table. But to answer your question, he brings stability. 2, he brings protection. And 3, he brings guidance and the way to make the household work. Like, my whole thing is that I like to ask women is like, when they say they are the table, like, I be confused because it's like, if y'all the table, then, and y'all bring the table, then why do you, when y'all get into a situation with a man, you want a man to pay everything? So what table are you bringing
a lot of
to?
finance into it, but then wonder why women point out.
No. The reason why I'm saying that is because.
Okay, Ham, I'm gonna answer your question. I'm gonna give you 3 things. Okay. Women, we're assertive. That, and a lot of men, they take that for nagging. We're supportive. A lot of women are independent. If a man comes to me and be like, I got money, I'm gonna say, prove it. But I'm gonna leave money out of that. We're positive. We're a lot of us, despite what men think, even though they think we're emotional, men are just as emotional, but we're a lot more emotionally intelligent sometimes. So that means when situations arise, it's like I'm gonna just leave it at that. I could go on.
So
I just got a question real quick. What do women bring to the table that men can't either buy or can get? Like, what do women bring to the table that men cannot buy?
I just said a man cannot buy emotional intelligence. You cannot, unless you go to therapy and figure out what's going on with you to sort your feelings out. That way, that's what I mean. We're the support. We're the support. You can't build a house without supporting elements, or it's going to fall. So that's what I'm saying.
So what's your definition of supporting your man? What's the definition?
Supporting you men. The way you put men have a lot on their plate. Women, You come home to us, if you're with a good woman, I'm talking about a good relationship and a relationship that's actually thriving. You come home, you know you're coming to your woman, her simply cooking you a dinner, her making sure you are fed, her making sure you don't have to worry about clean clothes. You don't have to worry about what's going on with your kids. You don't, a lot of times, you don't have to even worry about your health because we're making the doctor's appointment. It's something we know when something's wrong with you a lot of times before you're willing to admit something's wrong with you. We keep that inside going. We keep, you're the outside, but in house, we keep it going. You can't keep going as a person if you don't eat, if you don't drink. And women, we're the food, we're the water in so many ways.
Do you pray for your man?
I do. I'm a praying woman. I do.
Do you pour into your man?
I don't have a man, but if I found a man that was worth being poured into, yes. I don't currently have a man. I chose not to.
So every relationship you've been in, then that wasn't the nigga that was that you did that for.
Because all men are not worth being poured into, and I have the ability to say my efforts are being wasted, so I can leave. So.
Okay.
And you're single as well, so.
I'm single by choice. I'm single by choice. I
I
told you
am
why.
too. So why is my choice any less?
I never said your choice is less.
But
That's
I'm
what you
just
said.
saying,
hates women.
your demeanor is giving.
No, this was what you saying. See, because you're emotional about it. I'm not putting emotion into it.
No,
you're
are
saying you asking me why am I single?
There's a different emotion.
You're
Emotion
asking
is
me why am I
not
single, and I told you.
All right, go ahead. Let him finish.
and
Let him
being
finish.
angry.
Look,
Let him
see,
finish.
when I say
Go ahead.
when I say a point, they combat it as being angry. It's not being angry. It's just making a point. She asked me why I was single. I told her why I was single. I'm single because I'm focused on me. I'm focused on building a better me, a better situation, like for myself. I got goals I'm trying to reach. A woman is not in my plans right now. Being married is not in my plans right now. Being in a serious committed relationship is not in my plans right now. I'm focused on me, building me, enjoying me. And then when I get to that point where I need to be at, then I can think about that other stuff. That's why I said earlier, I put women last. And I put my goals and my ambitions and what I need to do first. That's the first thing. Because without that, what the fuck I'm gonna give a woman if I'm not where I want to be at as a man? What the fuck can I get a woman? I can't give a shit. Only thing I can give her is hard dick and cheap liquor.
Oh my god.
So if I'm not in my zone and I'm not where I need to be as a man, I can't guide nobody.
Does that resonate at all in terms of a man need to be where he needs to be to provide for a woman, protect the woman, etc.?
Are you
You
asking
guys
me?
agree with that? Yeah, or any of the ladies, or you think that, or anybody think that makes sense?
Yeah, I get what he's saying. I was just saying, he asked me, have I done that? And, do you have a man? And then I asked him. I was just asking. It wasn't emotional. But the same reasons why he doesn't, because a lot of men, especially in the last one, are telling us young women, we need to be looking for husbands and we need to be getting ourselves together. But when we say that, me turning 22 next Wednesday, when I say that, I'm losing time. I'm the reason for the plight in African American marriages when I say that. So it kind of just blew my mind. But I see what he's saying.
Ari, that's the old nigga saying that shit. We're a new generation. We're a new generation. We don't follow that old shit.
A lot of guys do. A lot of guys I know do.
They do what?
They do what?
A lot of guys, I've met a lot of, and Jayla and Yancy, y'all could chip in too, but a lot of guys my age, they want the same thing, especially the older generation, because people want the same things. That doesn't change. It's just the way they go about it. They want me to be submissive. They want me to support them. They want me to cater to them. They want me to follow them and them be my leader, but they don't possess the qualities that allow me to do that safely and comfortably.
Because they're not where they need to be at.
And that's what I'm saying. My bigger point is older people, when the conversation that we've had before, older people are telling us women, us young women, that is the reason why we're failing, why we're not getting married, but they're not telling men like you the same thing. That's what I'm saying, what blew my mind.
No, I get what you're saying. The reason why they're saying that is because they saying if you see a man on that path in terms of that way, then if that man is trying to approach you and trying to court you as a woman, but those men y'all seem to like shun off because like when y'all in college or when y'all in a situation like girls want the more popular niggas like my uncle always say. My uncle always say the popular niggas, the popular niggas, the popping niggas in high school be the bums after high school. It be the smart niggas, the lame niggas. It's them the niggas that got the money down the road. Them the niggas y'all showing off.
We don't. I don't know a single woman that is shutting off a good man, a man with actual active potential. We're not.
We don't.
All right.
I'm the man that's sitting in the back of the party quiet, not the man that's in the middle of the most.
Ari, I was fucking with you. I was following you. Everything you were saying, I was supportive. But you just said some bullshit. That's not true, bro.
You don't know me to say that.
You don't. You can't put women in
line. I don't like a popular nigga. Popular niggas are the liars because they have so many options. No.
It's
So
a
you don't like the
statistic. It's a proven statistic that women will prefer a man who has options than a man who like this. This not shit that I'm saying. Statistics show that women love niggas with motion. We all know that. And you know what you said?
Motion equals popularity.
Well, y'all go ahead and let him finish real quick, and then y'all could jump in.
Another thing that you had said was times change, but things don't. That's not true. Us young men, you did say
I
that.
said times change, but what people want. Basis line, people want love. People want security. That does not change. How they go about it changes.
Finish the point. Just finish the point.
All right. Well, basically, that shit ain't true. We want different things than the older generation does, and it's. I think women want different things as well. So I just can't agree with that. I feel like our whole generation on a different shit, but I feel like the women in our generation, they want to come to a table that's fully prepared. The women in our generation don't want to help build the table. I feel like that's the main disconnect, because when the niggas is young in our generation, they still building. I don't see a lot of women that's like susceptible to helping a man get to where he wants to be. I feel like, especially a lot of women that I didn't come across in my generation or that I didn't see, they want a man who already has it all figured out, despite our age. I don't know how you feel me. You said you was turning 22, you 22, 23, or whatever the case it may be. But it's like, ain't no grace. Like, women don't understand shit take time. They don't give a fuck. They want a man who got that shit already figured out. And if you don't, it's not a lot of women that's, all right, I'm gonna help you get this shit. They gonna go to, this shit ain't working because he not this. This shit ain't working because he not this. They're gonna keep going to the next man. It's so few women that will, my man is here, I'm gonna pour into him. If you're a nurturer, if you're all these things that you're claiming to be, then why aren't you nurturing your man? Like, some of the shit is counterproductive.
No. Because you missed earlier. A man has to have potential. I have to see those things to be like, okay, if I'm pouring into this, my efforts aren't wasted. Just because if I see a man, a lot of the men that I know, you're jumping couch to couch. You couch to couch. You don't have a job. I have a job. I go to work almost every single day. I take care of myself. A man does not pay my bills. If you, at my age, at 22, I'm going to school every single day. If I see you not going to class, you're not taking those efforts, you're hopping couch to couch, but you're at every single party, you have every new shoe that drops, you got a Miri jeans. Those are not the men that I'm working with. And those are a lot of the guys that be like, build me up. No, you need to be building something already, and I add to it.
But we're not talking about them men, all right? We're talking about the men that's on their shit.
You say when in reference to me, that's what I'm saying. And I know a lot of women like that think the same way I do.
So then pick better men, deal with better men. That's not all men. That's not all men that's our age. No, I'm not saying that it is. I'm just saying pick better men. It don't take that long for you to realize a nigga ain't on his shit, bro. Especially if y'all not having sex, you're talking more. You feel me? So if you continue to do that, that's on.
All right, you gotta let him finish the points, please. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, if a woman is with a nigga that's fucked up or down bad and she's dealing with that shit, it's because she chose to deal with it. most men not in those situations, especially our age. If you in college and stuff, most of the time you're trying to better yourself. You went to college so you can make more money in the long run. So that already cuts off the bottom half of people. Everybody don't go to college. It's certain people who are more motivated than others while they're in college. But most of the time, everybody here, they trying to create a better life for themselves. So for the men that's in college, choose the one woody woody whoop that's on his shit, or make yourself. Maybe it's not the man, maybe it's you. How about that? Maybe that's what you attracting. Maybe that's what you giving over. Because it's a lot of good men out here. So I don't understand why it's always I'm running across this guy and this guy. Is it the crowd that you're hanging around? I'm genuinely asking.
You're a man. You can't tell me that there are good options for me as a woman and for what I'm looking for, because there's not. And what I said, I gave you example. Men are going to come to women, no matter if it's a good man, a bad man. Men are going to come to women. And I'm saying I'm only 22. So for me to be in a serious relationship, that's kind of slim and that's not realistic, especially in this time for me to be in a hardcore, serious relationship. But I would give myself credit. I would give myself a lot more credit than a lot of men would give me, because I do have the ability to say, no, this is not a good guy. This is not a good candidate, versus me just being in a bad situation with a not so good guy. And I don't think I'm the problem. I have things.
You ever been in a serious relationship?
Not the problem.
Have you ever been in a serious relationship?
I have.
Okay.
So what was the problem with that?
He didn't want much for himself.
Why the hell would you get into a relationship with a nigga that won't?
There are lower expectations for a guy in high school. As we grew older, my ambitions grew, his did not. So I made the decision to leave that relationship.
You didn't see that earlier in the beginning?
No, I just said we were in high school. So the expectations for him in high school were different from when we grew up.
That's the point. That's the main point. You can tell if a nigga gonna do something or not. It's high school.
He was doing things in high school, and as we progressed, he did not keep that ambition up. So I left. That's what I'm saying.
All right. So guys, here's the truth. This conversation is the conversation that we have every single day with my generation and the generation before mine. They sound the exact same talking points. We are. I'm disheartened because it sounds like we're gonna be doomed to repeat the cycle.
No, it's just like bro said, like, which I don't fault him.
Hold on,
I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
Jayla, I get it. What is you think it? Do you think it's laughable?
I just think that
because and the reason why I'm asking, let me give you context, is our people. There's a couple different. Like, I think the Mexicans are a little lower than us. But in terms of the totem pole, we damn near at the bottom. And then what I look at the top of the totem pole is those people, the East Indian man, the Asian man, they are married. Because married, the nuclear family is the quickest way to wealth. You also look at children that are being raised by single parents, single mothers specifically. They do the worst in a lot of different facets. The jail population is largely from fatherless homes, things of that nature. And I'm not exonerating the men, right? I'm just saying they're raised with their mom. Here's the results, right? Men should be taking care of their kids, right? That goes without saying. So it's concerning because look where we are. And it's only doomed to get worse based on how the world is going. And you guys are literally having the same arguments that we have in the generation before mine had.
I don't know. I just feel like one of the main problems with my generation, I could say, is social media.
Okay.
Like, everybody want to base off what they see other people doing, and nobody really want to live in real life no more. Like, when he had said something about women wanting dudes who already got their shit together, bro, I know 30 bitches right now. God forgive me for saying that. But I know 30 girls right now. I was with a nigga. He was working at Sonic. We both in college. He computer science major, working at Sonic. We was together happy. I had no problem. He got food stamps. I got food stamps. We was living it up. He got homework. We in here doing our homework together. It's not, no, I need a nigga who got making a band today. No, none of that. Just be a good person. That's all it is. We are not in competition with each other. I feel like men and women, like, why is it got to be this competition? Oh, who the prize? Who the prize? We both the prize, my nigga. We both are. We're in this together. That's not me against you. That's why I was saying, oh boy, like he hate women because it's just like why when he talking to y'all, the whole demeanor changes. It's none of that. But when he talking to us, it's very microaggressive. You want me to make myself feel little. You want to belittle everything I say. I don't like that. I don't respect that. I don't respect you as a man. I'm sorry. So that's why I'm like, I'm not even engaged in this conversation for real because it's just like, you don't even want to hear nothing I got to say. Because half the time I'm agreeing with you. I'm not going to lie. So that's just my take on it.
Yeah. And so you think when Chi-Town's approach, you think it's a misogynistic one? You really think it's a hate, or is he like what do you really think? I know y'all using that word. You believe that?
I won't say it's intentional, but like I don't know if it's based on past experiences or who he was talking to, whoopty whoop. But I can definitely see it's a little microaggressive. Like, is
it microaggressive, or is it because this is how we talk where I'm from? We don't talk feminine. We don't talk all sissified. We talk like men.
It's not being sissified. It's not being sissified.
Where I'm from, that's how we talk.
Or anything. But it's just aggressive. Like, why are you being so aggressive? Even when you was getting into your debate with my best friend, it was like you started cussing and damn near foaming at the mouth of her. She was just trying to get her point across just like you was. She didn't raise her voice or cuss at you. It wasn't none of that.
It's my aggressive nature, sweetheart. I'm from Chicago. We don't do the feminine shit. We don't do the sassy shit.
I've dealt with somebody from Chicago and he never talked to me that way.
Oh, well, I don't know where he from, but that's how we is where we from. That's how we talk. New York niggas talk the same way. Like it's nothing personal that we saying it. This is just how we talk with aggressiveness. Like that's just how we talk. And then 9 times out of 10, women love our aggressiveness. So if our women love our aggressiveness, that's the way we talk. It's nothing personal. It's not that I hate women. I was gonna say something, but I don't know who's watching. But it's not our approach. But I mean, women love aggressive men. Women love men that talk aggressive. It's not that I'm trying to disrespect the women on the panel, or that I hate women. Women love me. I cater to women a lot. You know what I'm saying? I treat women with respect. You know, I'm the nigga that do what a lot of niggas that might say is simple, but I don't simp. But I definitely treat a lady like a lady. But when I'm talking, that doesn't mean that I have to talk in a feminine way to get my point across to a woman. If I'm aggressive, I'm aggressive. That's because I'm standing on what I'm saying in my words. There's no disrespect though.
Aggressive, just because you're masculine doesn't mean you have to be aggressive. And just because people that can talk to people calmly and with a certain demeanor doesn't make them feminine. Like Jim and Jeff, we haven't said a word about how they talk because there's a difference. And where you're from does not matter. We're all from different places. And we all men, because I'm from here. No, you're aggressive because like she said, it may be your experiences, the things that you've been through, but there definitely is a difference in tone and how you talk. I'm cool. I'm fine. I'm not scared. I'm not running away. My feelings are not hurt. But it can be, I'm just saying as a woman, it can be misconstrued and be like the way how you handle women, how you talk to women, it can be seen as microaggressive. That's what she's saying.
Okay, I'll just talk sweet and nice, sweetheart. Okay, I accompany you.
All right, well, you do what you do.
And then next thing you know, half in an hour, they're gonna start calling us sassy.
Go ahead, Jeff.
I don't even know what we're talking about right now. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's been a little bit of an issue with y'all. So I'm wondering, is it the communication overall that's keeping us so far apart? Because Jayla said the things that resonated with her came out of Chi-Town's mouth, but the other stuff deterred her. So for instance, when she just gave painted the story about the nigga from Sonic, that's literally building with a person, and that's originally what Chi-Town said, like, hey, we get it together early, we gonna come up together, etc., etc. So ladies, one of the OGs named Uncle Jeff, he's a comedian. He won Star Search. I don't know if you ever heard of Star Search. It's like old, like Apollo type shit, right? But he said this happens to women. Let me see what you guys think. Let me see what all you guys think. He said he'll be like, bitch, I got the cure for cancer, right? And then the woman like, and she has cancer, mind you, and she'd be like, who you calling a bitch? And missed the fact that he said, I got the cure for cancer. Because tone and the things you say matter so much. But what about the message?
I feel like the message can get can get overlooked when tone and delivery is not there. I feel like a lot of times your message could be what the right thing, but if you don't deliver that right, it might be overlooked. And I feel like that's the problem. Tone and delivery is very important. Just for anything. If you want somebody to understand what you're saying, you have to deliver it in a way where they can understand. Now, Chi-Town people might be able to understand him talking like that, so that's cool. But when you get around other people, it's like, okay, you might got to tone it down just a little bit because we don't know you. So we don't know how you coming at it. Your message might be right, but your delivery, it might be overlooked because your delivery is not there. And I think that's the main thing.
Okay. And so, do you think because men talk to each other like that, that way, and it's effective and it's direct, and we usually get the solutions more quickly. But you think we need to change our delivery when speaking to women?
Yes, you're not dating your homeboy. You're not with your bro. You're with your woman.
I feel like, go ahead, girl.
That's all I have to say.
To me, if you so we were talking about like men leading and all of this stuff. Yeah. I feel like as a man, if you want a woman to lead, you do have to change your approach with them. You can't come at them like that because a woman is going to shut down. They're not going to submit to you if they feel like you're talking down to them or you're talking at them sideways or you're being disrespectful. So I feel like at times, yes, men do have to change their approach with women, especially in the case that you want to be a leader, because most leaders know how to change their approach. Malcolm X is not going to go to Martin Luther King's rally and talk the same way he might at his own, because he knows the people in the audience aren't gonna their message might not be crossed the same if he doesn't change the way he speaks to the congregation versus if he's at Juma talking to the masjid, he might talk to them a little different. So I feel like that, yeah.
You know, Michael, that's one of my favorite people in the world. You know, he talked that way in every scenario he was in.
That was just
the same way he talked to his people, he talked to everybody.
I think you missed the point though. Did you miss my point? I think you missed my point.
Yeah, when you said that, yeah, I did.
Okay, so let me do it better. An imam at the masjid is not gonna go into a church and preach the same thing he might preach to the Muslims in the masjid. That's my point. He might have to go into the church and say it a little differently. He might have to change his delivery because the church folks might not understand what he's saying. A pastor might not be able to go into Juma in the masjid and preach the same thing he might preach to the church. He might have to change his delivery because that's how they're going to understand. And that's my point. If you missed it with the Martin Luther King, Malcolm X.
My whole thing is that I just don't like when women want men to act like women. If that's the way, if men
we don't
act
want
like
you
men,
to act like women.
we
We
don't
want you
speak
to
like
respect us
women.
enough to
If
change your
that's
delivery.
if that's the point, if you're missing a point, if the point is being made and it's being made, then it shouldn't matter about the delivery. If a man is fat as hell, we not gonna tell our homie like, hey bro, like you look good, but you know you can. No, we gonna be like, my nigga, you fat as fuck, bro. You need to get in the gym.
And that's why a lot of times you'll find men go to their women to be confidants about more serious things because y'all react to that a lot of the time. Women, and just because, and I'm not saying men have to be soft. Hey, boo-boo, I'm not saying that. None of us are. We're saying if you're talking to a woman, if you're talking to anybody, you could talk to another man. And if you come, and if he's not okay with you coming to, yeah, what up, nigga, da-da-da-da-da, you're not going to come at him like that. The way a lot of men will talk to their homeboys versus the way they may go and talk to Obama or somebody is going to be completely different. That's all we're saying. Not doesn't make you a bitch, doesn't make you a sissy, doesn't make you feminine.
That's toxic masculinity.
It's just you
I hate that fucking word. Hey, Jim.
It's a real thing though, because you're a macho man. That's all it is.
Hey, Jim. If I come to you, if I be like, hey, bro, you looking fat as hell, folks. You need to get in the gym, gang. Like, what the fuck is going on? You tripping. Now, if you go to your woman, you think your woman gonna say that, or she gonna be like, "Oh, nah, babe, you look fine to me." Who would you rather have come to you and be honest with you and direct and be like, "Hey, bro, you fat as fuck. You need to get your ass in the gym."
Hold on, he asking Jim.
No, like as a man, we talk to each other more directly.
Each other.
Look, she's ready to beat down the nigga throat, but I hate women though. But she ready to jump down the nigga throat.
Now we talk to each other more directly as men. You feel me? Because that's how we understand each other. Women, have a different approach, and they both work. But what Hemp initially has said was, are we missing the message because of the delivery? And I think that's a problem, no matter who it is, no matter if it's the man that's delivering the message or the woman that's delivering the message. If I say, bitch, you got cancer, you don't need to be worried about being called a bitch. You need to be worried about the cancer. And that shit go for either way. So I feel like on both sides, like Ari, you said emotional intelligence. You know what I'm saying? And if you're emotionally intelligent, you have to understand. That's going to give you the power to understand his delivery is wrong, but the message needs to be perceived. So if that's there, yeah. So if that's there, I feel like we need to. Okay, cool. Let me fix this cancer shit. Then we gonna work on you calling me a bitch. But anything outside of that, we gotta stop doing that as a people. If we generation Z and we talking about the same shit generation X and the millennials and all them is talking about, because at the end of the day, we want solutions. We don't want to keep making the same problems, having the same mistakes. That shit is insane, doing the same shit, expecting a different result. So if old heads is telling us some shit, and now that I'm saying this shit, I'm realizing that I'm part of the problem too, because I was arguing with an old head because I ain't like the way he was talking to me. This some real shit, bro. I was just on this thing arguing with an old head because he was talking crazy, but he was just trying to convey a message the way he knew how. And that's what men do. We convey messages the way we know how and the way that we would receive them.
Let me read these. Yep. Hold that question for me. Let me just read these real quick. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says masculinity is clearly more important because y'all mute for me. Masculinity is clearly more important because protection and provision is key to survival. Most women not that feminine anyway, so it's not that useful. Black Dawn with the $5 says Yasmin, quote unquote, I feel like we have 50-50 masculine and feminine energy, end quote. Only someone with edges that bad would say something that stupid. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says men are more capable of nurturing than women are capable of protecting. Women don't own nurturing, but we are far more capable of protecting than them. The Abdul Wakil with the $2 says emotional intelligent men don't go for nonsense. The Dating Pool Rose with the $2 says proud of you ladies holding us down. Yes. Mr. Grant was popping with the 20 ball says, hey little brother Hamp, what's goody? Can you ask each of the young people to give a definition of masculinity, also femininity? I am a little worried that the youngs are losing the meaning of words. Yeah, we can do that. AL with the $5 says most women lack emotional intelligence. A lot of women have no ability to self-regulate their emotion and lack empathy if it's not convenient to her. Caesar's Palace with the $2 says Chi-Town 100% facts. Don't do it till you 35 plus years old. Mr. Grant with the $2 says, young man Chi-Town, proud of what you just stated. That was at 10:47. The Dane Pool Rose with the $2 says, Chi-Town is scaring women with his demeanor. Black Dawn with the $5 says, Ari, quote, that's not true. We also love nerds, end quote. Right. And you're not growing a second chin. AL with the $5 says, she says women have more EQ then goes and interrupts Chi-Town mid-statement to make her own turn. Exhibit A of lacking self-regulation. Maurice Clark with the $5 says, it's sad when men value themselves. Women interpret it as hating women. Shy values himself as a man. The other two, not so much. Black Dawn with the $5 says, Samuel Shaw, quote, Ari is going to end up marrying a white man and Jayla is a future pump and dump and Yasmin will turn stud, unquote. Yikes. Andre Dale with the $5 says, Hamp, ellipsis. There's nothing new under the sun. However, they think that what they're doing is fresh, but it's just repackaged. Ari, you got to learn EI. Just try. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, toxic, narcissist, emotional intelligence are all buzzwords / phrases women like Ari use out of context and undefined. We heard them all tonight. Shit sad. Black Dawn with the $5 says, Ari, quote, he was doing things in high school, end quote. Laughing my ass off. Like what? Playing basketball or football? Ricky Williams was popping. Uncle Rick with the $2 says, I just be talking though, Hamp. Peace to the panel. Black Dawn with the $5 says, We should ban lace fronts, hot Cheetos, and black Nissan Altimas. Let's see how long the ladies last. What we know podcast with the file says Chi-Town hate women and old niggas. Laughing my ass off. Maurice Clark with the $5 says it's sad when men think highly of themselves. Women interpret it as hating women. HQ with the $2 says women don't like aggression. It speaks of violence. J Rock was popping with the $10 says y'all may not have an issue with him with how Jim and Jeff talk, but y'all have yet to cut Chi-Town off and were quiet when he spoke, but were quick to cut off the other dudes. Maurice with the $2 says Jayla is masculine, my nigga, and quote unquote. Walk the talk with the $2 says tell me my house is on fire nicely. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says how y'all so emotionally intelligent if you miss a message because of tone? That sounds like the opposite of emotional intelligence. Check and mate. Abdul with the $2 says polygamy solved this bees with females. Oh, the bullshit, I guess. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says if you missed the point, that was clearly said that's a you problem, not a them problem. This is why women can't lead and shouldn't be in charge of nothing. Congo was popping. Ari is very mature for her age, passionate, and has sense of what she doesn't want now. Jayla is aggressive and use word salad to manipulate people. Chi-Town, love your state of mind. Look up David Goggins to keep motivated. Abdul Wakil with the $2 says Jayla and Ari only though because they has weave. Only what? I'm just saying what the $5 says. Ladies, they know how to speak. He don't do that at work. They know how to pull it in. You women are beautiful. Ellipsis. Can't wait to see your future. I'm just the dating pool rose with the $5 says stop listening to men who hate women, specifically Red Pill and Shy. Will Viper was popping with the $10 says the same ladies approach men saying bro or bruh. Where's your feminine energy? Cook, Chi-Town. Sugar Bum with the $2 says proud of these young queens. Q Dub with the $10 says at this point I'm convinced all women are children. I never understand when old women say young girls are not developed, but they fit in the boat right with them. They're all children. Yaz, what was your question?
Damn, I'm not gonna lie, I forgot it after listening to all of that. But it was along the lines of Jimmy, what was the last thing you said? You remember? I can't
You're on mute, Jim.
Oh, about the message needing to be received no matter the delivery?
Yes.
Yeah.
That. So I feel like, okay, the question is, let me make sure I have this right in my head.
Yeah.
So
if you say it out, we'll decipher it too.
So basically like this. All right. So you're saying don't miss the message based on the delivery, but why can't the delivery be why can't you change the delivery so that we can understand the message? Like, why is there such a hard line at not changing the delivery? Or why can't you understand that certain people might not understand the message if delivered a certain way? I think that's my question.
That's more of like a hypothetical. We just talking about the way.
It's not a hypothetical. It's more so like, okay, like how we were just talking. Chi-Town doesn't feel like he's being aggressive. He feels like he's just talking. But his message is being missed because his delivery isn't right, in our opinion. So why is there a strong line of I'm not going to change my delivery so that you can understand my message? Why is it like if you don't understand my message, fuck it, because the delivery it is what it is.
I don't think that's the definitive stance that men take. I think
but that's kind of what y'all been saying. That's why I'm more so confused.
No, we're saying that it shouldn't matter the delivery if the message is something that could be relative to your situation or change your situation. We're not saying that we're not willing to change our delivery. We were saying that when we talk to each other, it's okay because we understand the way we talk. When we talk to women, it may be the message may not be received. We're not saying we're not willing to change our delivery to get the message across. We're saying that we shouldn't have to, or anyone shouldn't.
And that's my question. I think, and that's more so what I'm picking up on. If you know, okay, this is a hypothetical, but I feel like that's what we do on this podcast, hypotheticals. So if you know that your girlfriend or however may not like being called a bitch, and you still say, bitch, I got the cure for cancer. of course she's not gonna hear the message, because you already know that she does not like being called a bitch. The delivery was there. So yes, you might have the cure to cancer, but you know, okay, this girl doesn't like being called a bitch, and I called her a bitch anyways. That was the delivery. So of course the message is not gonna be clear.
Okay, so since we're in a hypothetical realm, who's the fool? Me as a man for calling her a bitch before I tell her that I have the cure for cancer, or her as the woman allowing her offense to stop her from receiving the cure for
You're
cancer?
asking who's the fool? You are the fool for calling your girl a bitch. First of
So
all,
I'm the fool for my use of language, but you're gonna die because you don't like how I talk to you.
for one, language is very important. The way you word things, verbiage is important. So if you know that your girl is not a bitch, why would you say, bitch, I got the cure for cancer? The message is stop right there, because first of all, bitch is crazy. That's just a hypothetical. But if you're talking to your girl, the delivery has to be a certain way, because you know your girl. So if you know your girl, you want your girl to follow your lead, your delivery has to be a certain way, so if the girl won't come at you, oh, why the fuck you calling me a bitch? Why
Mind you, this is hypothetical. We're keeping it hypothetical. Okay. You a damn fool if you're going to allow the way someone says something to you to stop you from receiving a cure, man or woman. If you're a woman and a man tells you, bitch, I have the cure for cancer, fuck the delivery. Your life is at hand. Like, I feel like your pride is in the way. Like, this is what was coming across to me with this conversation. I feel like your pride is not allowing you to receive the message. And we're not saying that men are right. We're not saying that the tone.
Can I just say something as a future attorney? Delivery is everything. That's just how the world works. I'm sorry. That's just how the world works. Not even man, woman, whatever. You see presidents, all these people, you think they finna go on there and be like, hey, bitch ass niggas, y'all need to vote, wooty woo. Hey, bitch ass niggas, I'm finna do this. No, that's just not how the fucking world works. Like, it's just not. It's ridiculous.
My favorite president did.
I think almost everybody in the world, if you had cancer and someone came to you and said, bitch, I got the cure for cancer, they're going to be like, oh, fuck the bitch. They're not going to worry about the bitch.
Exactly.
But in real life, but I'm saying in real life, talking to real people, that matters. You're not officiates. They're not going to go to another country and sit in these meetings talking any kind of way to somebody because they want their point to get across. You want your point to get across. So using something small as how you talk to someone, that matters. Then that's
what I know you in real life.
Or you're going to get the wrong message.
Bitch, you would not go for that. If somebody came up to you, Jimmy Will, in real life and said, bitch, I got the cure for cancer, you're the first, I know you in real life. You're not going to go for that shit. You're not. And I'm saying this because it's like, as a man, if somebody came up to y'all and was like, what the fuck is up, you ugly ass nigga? You might say, okay, that's cool. But if a stranger came up to you and said, bitch, you're ugly as shit, fuck you, and you're not gonna go for that shit. Delivery matters. He might have just been saying, oh, you're fit, not cute. But he said, bitch, you're ugly as shit.
We're moving the goalpost now. That wasn't the question.
Basic
it's delivery. That's what we're talking about.
We're talking, so it started with Chi-Town. Chi-Town, all we're saying to you is, as women, we view, because someone commented, we view men being aggressive because I know myself, I'm scared of men. Men are scary. So I'm saying your delivery is common to men that do certain things, that tend to be violent, that tend to be more aggressive. That's where it's like, okay, I understand your message. A lot of times we're not disagreeing, but it's getting misconstrued because of how you're coming across. If you don't hate women and we're asking you, you'll be like, oh, women, da-da-da-da-da-da. It's going to be like, those don't coincide with each other.
Jim, basically, it's so many other words, bro. If you ain't talking like a sissified motherfucker,
we never
don't
See,
say
that's
it,
what we
bro.
talk about, though.
Because look, if a man came up to us and said, hey, bitch, we know the cure for cancer, we gonna automatically be like, oh shit, nigga, you got the cure for cancer.
No,
because we
y'all
when you're going,
I think you gonna be like, hey, I have the
with emotion.
Instead of
men don't think
when
with
you're going
emotion.
to a job interview,
generalizing
you talk the same way you're talking on here.
regular.
When you're going to get a job,
doesn't
are you
move
talking the
off
same way you're
emotion.
talking on this podcast?
Hey, no. To answer your question, no, we're not going to talk.
Oh, okay. No
but guess what? But guess what? That's
I'm
not
hanging
what
my
we're.
gavel. I'm done.
But that's not what we're talking
She didn't
about.
even
Like,
make
you
no
didn't make
point.
a
What the fuck is
point.
she talking
He
about?
definitely made a point. To
Listen,
get what you want, you're
You
going
guys, all right. Let me say this. Not aside from Jeff, because he's just sitting there. Nobody up here is talking like this on any job interview. How you guys are talking wouldn't happen. How the men are talking would not happen. So let's just nip that and understand that everybody's delivery right now would be off in these given situations, in the courtroom as well. Right? And Jayla, since you're in that field, you know they sensationalize it on Law and Order. You know, the court is much more monotone, much more structured. They get excited during certain monologues, but it's usually question, answer, question, answer. So you guys wouldn't be doing thank you with your hands and all that. That doesn't work in these forums, right? So all these deliveries, would you guys agree that all these deliveries might need some critiquing?
Yes. And I kind of want to go back on the men that said
But that's your problem. You don't think you have to change, and that's you want a woman to follow you, but you don't feel like you have to change. If women are sitting on this panel telling you your approach is aggressive, a lot of the time that's probably what it is. So if you're not willing to say, okay, if these three young ladies are telling me that I'm coming off aggressive, and you're not willing to say, okay, let me change how I'm talking to them, then that's a problem. I don't feel like, how do you feel like a woman should follow after you and you be the lead if you're not even capable of changing your delivery?
But
if a woman is not willing to follow my program or what I got going on, I don't fucking need her. I'll find another.
No, but Chantal said.
Let me say this for the people that say I don't know what emotional intelligence is.
That was an emotional.
That's what I study.
Not as
One of the aspects of emotional intelligence is social skills. You have to have proper social skills to communicate with people. We have to know how to communicate. To get things done, you need to know how to communicate. So I'm just saying, if you want others to be more acceptive to what you're saying and not immediately be like, oh, they're not listening, sometimes you have to change your approach. That's it. We're not calling you a sissy. We're not saying you have to sit up here, talk to us in a baby voice for us to understand. That's not what women want. We want you to be assertive. But we're saying for you, the comment you just made was very aggressive. It was not needed.
Okay, so how about this for assertiveness? If a woman is not willing to follow my lead in my direction, fuck her. I'll go find another one.
Hey, nah. I'm gonna say some real shit though. I think, Shot-Town made a good point. And what he said earlier was that the communication style is different where he's at. So I do think people communicate differently, and what's acceptable to some women isn't acceptable to others. So y'all like women are not going to allow this, women are not going to allow that, but that's just not true.
Can I say this?
He may have come across some women who like the way he talked. Like he said, that's where he's from. That's how they talk. So if women over there are okay with that, then he doesn't need to change to be in a good relationship. It just is offending y'all. And the thing is, what Hampton said earlier, we were initially supposed to be talking about delivery not stopping the overall message from getting across. All the other shit was sidebars to that. So let's get back on that.
But I think our main point is delivery does stop the message from getting across. I think that's our biggest point. And the fact, and I'm going back to my point that I made earlier. You guys as young men want women to follow you. Okay? That's what y'all want. Y'all want to be the leaders. Y'all want a woman to submit and to follow you. That's what y'all been saying on this panel for 2 hours and 30 minutes. What we're saying as young ladies, as women, is that if you want a woman to follow you, sometimes you may have to change your approach and your delivery. A woman is not going to submit to a man who she feels like is aggressive, is volatile. A woman is not going to submit to a man like that. And I feel like, yes, Chi-Town might be from Chicago, and the girls from Chicago might love that. But we're not from Chicago, and we're saying your delivery is causing your messages to be unheard. I didn't hear none of Chi-Town's points because of his delivery. Not because I was missing it on purpose, but because of how he was delivering his message. It just went over my head. I'm not going to listen to a man And I feel like he's talking down on a woman. I'm not going to listen. I'm going to tune out. Not on purpose. I'm just going to tune out. So I feel like everything we're talking about, tables, is a part of the question that Hamp asked us. Because as young men, you want women to follow you, but you're not willing to change so that women feel comfortable following you.
Hey, you see what they saying? Because everything, the answer that they're giving to everything is based off emotion based.
Everything
If
I
you're
said
not,
was very
if you're not
honest.
talking, if you're not talking to a woman, if you're not talking to a woman, if you're not talking to a woman in a way that they think that is good for them, then they're not going to hear it fucking anyway.
That's majority of
point? So what's the point of changing your approach?
As a man, let me ask you a question. As a man, if I came to all of you on here, I'm yelling at you all the time, I'm cussing you out, are you gonna be like, nah, bitch? Or if I came to you differently with some sort of respect, the respect that you personally you would want from me, if I came to you that way, which way are you gonna take?
The first thing I'm gonna say is like, damn, baby, put your dick up.
Exactly. And we're telling you, calm down.
No, I don't have to calm down because I'm not an emotional creature. I don't have to calm down.
Can we?
If you don't like, if you don't like the way that I'm talking, or if you don't like the way a masculine
feel
man
how
talks,
you feel, and we feel how we feel.
If you don't like the way I talk, or you don't like the way a masculine man talks, then go get another man, bro. I don't have to change for you.
I'm not picking
that's not masculinity though. That doesn't
have to change for you.
We're talking about us. We're all sitting here on this panel together.
Well, I don't have to change for you. You can go talk to somebody else that says it in the way that you
talk to someone else.
That's what I'm saying. I don't have to change for you.
That's
the
why
way I
we
talk.
agree to disagree. I would like to move on.
Okay, move on, because I'm gonna talk the way I talk.
Still going.
Okay, and I'm gonna keep going. Okay, and.
And you're emotional. You sound emotional.
That's emotional.
That's emotional.
That's
emotion.
Because if a woman said, and I'm
It's giving female. This is what we're doing. You're doing the same thing in your little box that we're doing. So how are we emotional and you're not?
I know, and you can.
Yeah, and you do know because you're emotional, just like us,
That's
baby.
emotional.
Because everybody
you got
has
a
a
dick like
feminine
me
and
too.
masculine. So your feminine is coming out right now.
And now you're being shady.
So you ain't talking masculine either.
They don't want to listen to what women have to say
Who's gonna take the high road?
Ask them. Now you're telling her she has a dick. You're going to call us
talking like she a man.
have nothing better to say.
Like she a man.
Hey,
No, she's being assertive. Being a man, if women talk assertive, does not make them a man. That's what I'm saying. You're misconstruing it. Okay.
Let's let Jess talk. Jess got something to say.
All right. I honestly just think, like, regardless of what kind of man you are, I think there is a level of awareness that you have when you are with someone that you care about. I think like you could be as aggressive, you can be as like not going for no bullshit for anybody that you deal with on a regular basis. For someone that you genuinely care about, there's a level of awareness that you have. I could be arguing with somebody and have a bad day or whatever, but if I really got somebody that support me, you know what I'm saying, that's there for me, do all the things that, you know what I'm saying, submissive and all that kind of extra stuff there is, like, I'm gonna be different to that person. I think it's just natural. Like, I don't know. The same way, like, you're not going, for a father, like, you're not going to be aggressive to the world and aggressive to your kids. Like, you shouldn't be, at least. Like, you're not going to be fussing at your kids. Like, regardless of the relationship, like, I think there is a level of awareness that we all have with people. And I think that's just, like, the message you're trying to get.
Yeah. Damn, man. Would you guys say that you came because you don't like the frame that Chi-Town presents? Will you say that this conversation, you come out your frame that you normally don't want to? Ari, would you say?
I would say yes, and I would say in a defensive way because I don't know him.
I understand.
Because usually I'm very calm. I don't argue. I don't yell. I'm usually the one, sister, calm down. Like, I'm usually on men's side, but delivery is important. That's just the basics. I don't know him. So, of course, I'm going to be a little more hostile towards someone I don't know.
Damn. Okay. Damn. So if you don't know somebody, you willing to try them?
I didn't try him.
No, but just like in a vacuum. Like, let's say you out on the earth.
No, I guess maybe saying because I don't know him, maybe.
Mhm.
But usually, me as a person, I'm very calm. I'm very level-headed. I'm like, let's talk. Like that. I'm not a fighter. I'm not. Despite what some people in the comments may think, I'm not ghetto. By far, I didn't grow up in the hood. I didn't. I didn't act like. I don't act like that. I'm not. That's not me. So that's why when it's presented to me, it's like, wait a minute, what do I do with this? Because that's just not my character.
Damn. Oh, I forgot my question.
I think it was something about the frame. Do you usually come out your frame or something like that?
Yeah, no, I just wonder, like, what we just presented. Are we saying that's only because of what we received from Chi-Town?
No, I think because he made pros. I think that's what I said, because him and Jim agreed
Well,
on a
no,
lot
I'm
of
asking
things.
Yaz and Jay. I heard you.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
not.
Yeah.
For me, I feel like Chi-Town is provocative, and I feel like he does it on purpose, and I give him his props because he's good at it. But I feel like for me, when somebody comes at me provocative, I'm willing to go back with the same combativeness that you come at me with.
Okay.
Whoever you are, stranger, a family member, friend. So if you're coming at me with a certain energy, I'm going to give you the same energy you're looking for, which is the energy that you're giving me. And that's just how I am. But usually I'm calm, I'm quiet. I wasn't talking because I felt like a lot of the stuff wasn't worth my energy. But when we got to a certain point, it's like, okay, let me speak up and let me say my points, because I do have some. And I feel like if I don't speak them and you don't at least get to hear how I feel, then you might never know how other people might look at it. Because opinions from other people are always necessary. How other people take stuff in is necessary for life and how you move on. So I feel like if I just sat here quiet and didn't say nothing, I would feel worse than talking up.
Okay. And yeah, if you remember when we were talking about the whole sperm and egg thing, that's why I kept asking, so they can get your entire thought process out, as opposed to judging on that one snippet. You know what I mean? Jay, what say you about, the back and forth that you had? Would you say that's your conduct? It is what it is. What you think?
No, I don't argue with men. But I agree with what both of them said. And then also just from prior experience, like the last time I was on here, I don't think they were still on here. I know Ari wasn't on here, but when it was me versus like 4 different dudes, and I just felt kind of provoked, like you playing on my top a little bit, because in a way, the way he talks is condescending. Like, I hate to say it, and that might not be what you're trying to do, but that's how it came across, and that's how I interpreted your message. It was condescending to me, especially when I'm sitting here with 3 other dudes saying the same thing, pretty much yelling at me and basically telling me that I'm wrong, trying my religion, trying God. So I'm coming into this already kind of on the fence because of what happened the last time we was on here. So I'm sorry if I offended you or made you feel disrespected or I played with your masculinity, but I just don't like, I like to be talked to a certain way. And that's not how me as a person, I'm not talking to you that way. So I don't really want you to talk to me that way. And I feel like I let it kind of go on longer than I should have without saying anything. So that's all that was.
Okay. So I got one more question for y'all. So I'm gonna try to pose it, and I'll read the super chat so y'all can think through it. All right. So I asked these questions before, because again, I'm kind of redoing some questions we asked to all these old heads, right? Now let me preface it by saying this: if our people don't come together, our men and women, we're fucked as a whole, point blank, period. Right? Let me just say that, right? But I need to ask these questions because if we can get to an answer, then I think we can grow. Okay. So if we don't come together, we understand that we all lose, right? That's fair. But for my question, if we don't come together, who's in more trouble? Our men or our women? If we don't come together, who's in more trouble? Our men or our women? Let me read these super chats real quick. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. No Cupcakes on with the $2 says, you can put a lipstick on a pig, it's still a pig. Granville say, y'all do y'all thing. Thanks for the convo. You motherfuckers in the super chats, y'all moms is hoes. Kasim with the $10 says, it's easier for men to remove negative emotion from our tone during speaking than it is to convince a woman that her emotional response is disproportionate to the situation. Damn. Maurice Clark with the $5 says, you want a real man, but you want him to deliver as a woman. I'm confused. American Negro with the $5 says, the men on the panel have been cooked. Sorry. I'm just saying with the $5 says, Chi-Town, what if they step on your sneakers or mistakenly hit your headphones while telling you I have the cure for cancer? Shout out to F with the $5. Appreciate it. Jim Rat was popping with the $5 says, to the men on the panel, never let a woman tell you how to be a man. Say what you mean what you say, and stand 10 toes down. She Black with the $5 says, I'm an attorney. Every attorney has their own tone. Some are more aggressive in the courtroom than others. No Cupcake Zone podcast with the $2 says, 500 passport applications just got submitted. Q Dub with the $5 says, so if men change their tone, will women agree to stop acting out of emotion? By the way, men have EI more than women. I'll argue women lack empathy. I'm just saying what the 20 ball says. So what? Get your passport and go trick for the women those men don't want. Arnold Allen with the $5 says, I've told women I'm nice to you. I'm not a nice guy. We are built to hunt and gather. Mr. Grant says, Hant, please pose the question I asked earlier to define feminine and masculine. All right, give me a second. The glue guy with the $5 says, what happened to being a player about shit? Only way y'all getting submission is the sharpshooter, ankle lock, crossface, chicken wing, etc. Uncle Rick says, they liars. Arnold Allen with the $5 says, the world is built by tough men. If men aren't aggressive, building wouldn't be tall, cars wouldn't be fast, and your package wouldn't show up on time. The dating pool with the $2 says, Chi-Town is immature, and let's leave it at that. Congo with the $5 says, Jeff and Chi-Town is saying the same thing. Only different. Chi-Town energy is towards these women, which he is not compatible with. Arnold Allen with the $5 says, would women love the benefits but don't recognize the grind that it took to build the world around them? Sydney Minty with the $5 says, give it to them nice, but always finish last. 3 aggressive and masculine women attack a man because of his tone. Let's go, Chicago. 10 toes down. Black Dawn with the $5 says, men, quote unquote, women are emotional beings. Also men. Stop being emotional, dumb women. Come on, gents. LOL. Caesar's Palace with the $5 says, Hamp, you can see that the young bloods are trying to make a better future as a whole, and the women will be another generation in the whole. Dayton Pool with the $2 says, Chi-Town is not manly. He's giving off violence. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, salute to Gen Z. Love the fact that y'all trying to have this convo early. Hamp, great hosting. You look hydrated as well. Side eye. I'm chilling, man. Dayton Pool with the $2 says, passport bros, please go. No one will miss you. Jeff, what you think? You remember the question?
About defining masculinity?
No. Do you guys remember the question?
The question was like, if we don't get it together, who's more fucked, right? Men or women?
Yeah, essentially.
With
With the understanding, just to head Jeff off before he tried to ride the fence, that our community's fucked. I get that. I'm not a divester. I don't believe in going to other races or cultures. So, go ahead, Jeff.
I would say it would be men because there are less of us around. So, if we can't seem to get a common ground, women will.
What you mean? It's only 1 million more women. I'm not saying only, but it's 20 million to like 21 or 22 million. So it's nominal.
And that count doesn't include men that are incarcerated or.
No, there's 700,000 men in jail. So it's not 700,000 still 700,000, but it's like 2 to 1, 3 to 1. It's not a huge number.
I just think, there's still a gap. So I would say if there still is going to be like a discrepancy between the two, like we'll be the first to go.
You're saying that because there's more of them, then we're in trouble?
Yeah.
But what's the logic behind that? What are you saying? Like what are they doing? Like what's happening? So if you look at the numbers, right? I just want to make sure that you thought out your answer. So if you look at the numbers, men still make more money than women. It's only like it was $4,000 in quarter four. It's not, was it quarter four? There's 4 quarters in a year. So it was only 4,500 that black men were making over black women.
But I thought the question was about a common understanding.
Well, think about what you're saying. You're saying common understanding, but you're saying by sheer numbers, we're in trouble, right? But in what way though? So if we make more money, right? Where would we be in trouble just based on a couple, two or three people difference?
I mean, I guess you don't get the relationships. Like if you don't get the relationships, then we won't be together. I don't think it's about like the making more money or whatnot. It's the understanding of it. So if you don't,
okay, so let's just walk down the road. So let's say we separate, right? Have you seen some of those polls, like from the dating apps or like Vanderbilt? Let's say we split. Did you see on the poll? And again, I just want to make sure again because I just want you to understand what I'm asking you. So did you see like any of these dating app polls and things of that nature? And you take them with a grain of salt, but this is what they said. But I think the majority of people that did the voting didn't look like us either, to be fair. But black women and Asian men were voted least desirable. Not my stance. I think that shit's stupid. But that's what the earth was saying over here in the US. So what I guess I'm asking, I'm trying to give you more information. Now, black women have more degrees. They're the most enrolled. So where are you getting your premise from? It can't just be because it's 2-1.
Maybe I got to hear somebody else answer the question because I'm
just trying to give you some stuff to maybe like to see where you got your answer from.
I'm just looking at it from a logistics perspective. I'm not like looking at it from like if we're saying that like we're not reaching an understanding and we're not getting more like black relationships, then we're going to continue to part ways.
Okay.
I'm not looking at it from like,
okay, we're parting ways, but logistics in terms of what? Just not being together?
Yeah.
Well, consider this.
Am I missing the question?
No, well, maybe. That's why I'm just giving you information that maybe you can formulate, right? And everybody else is obviously listening. So let's think about relationships. Again, somebody correct me if I'm wrong. 24% of black women are married. 33% of black men are married. 51% of black men are single and childless. 61% of black men are in the middle class. 64% of black women have children. And you can couple that with everything else, the degrees, you got to weigh all of it. So now I'm just asking you, if we separated, who would be in more trouble? Are you still saying the men because of numbers, or why are you saying the men? I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying.
I'm saying there won't be. Or just let me think. I feel like my answer remains the same. Like I don't understand what the result is to be. Maybe you have to ask somebody else because I'm not getting it.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's easy. I'm not saying that. Go ahead, Yaz, you wanna go?
Yeah, I feel like it's black women. Because I feel like black women are the most disrespected. They are the most disrespected. And I feel like if black men, I feel like it's easier for a black man to date out of their race than it is for a black woman. And I feel like if we were to, if as a community we stopped intermingling, I feel like it would be a lot harder for a black woman to find somebody to be with than it would be for a black man. So I feel like the answer for me is black women.
You feel like black women are the least protected?
Yes, they're the most disrespected, the most neglected, and the least protected. So I do feel like if black men were to, if we stop fucking with each other as a whole, black women would be at a loss.
Okay. Okay. Jim?
Black women get the short end of the stick. Black women gonna be worse off, definitely. Yeah, they need a lot of shit. Like they need protecting. You know what I'm saying? They need to be provided for. It's a lot of things that black men don't need. Like that's more preferential when it comes to us. Things that we would prefer or that we would like to have, but aren't essential. Especially when it comes to a relationship or like building a society and stuff like that, and just like creating an overall kind of lifestyle that we want. Like as men, like we want to provide. You know what I'm saying? Well, at least most men, you want to make enough money to take care of your wife so that she doesn't have to pay for anything and shit like that because it makes us feel good. So it's like we make shit harder for ourselves just because of the value that we put on marriage or the women that we decide to be with. So I feel like if we go our separate ways and they still need to be protected, they're gonna still want to be provided for. So like I feel like they get the short end of the stick. And Yazzie made a great point when it came to dating outside of the our race. It's a lot more options for black men. It is. Black men are desirable by a lot of different women. White women, shit, Hispanic women. You always see these couples just on the norm, but it's very rare, or it's a lot less likely that you see white men married to black women as opposed to black men married to Hispanic women or white women. So I mean,
So
I feel
Jim,
like that makes it harder.
what if I told you out of interracial couples, black women and white men are the most successful and least divorced?
But are statistically, is that a larger number of marriage? They might be more successful at marriage, but quantity are more of them married. I'm not saying that it's not successful, but there's less of the marriages.
But the ones that are married, they're successful.
Yeah, because black women not the problem. But that's besides the point. At the end of the day, if we split,
Well, who's the problem? What's the problem? The black men?
nah, I mean the communication barrier between both of us. I feel like it's not a who's the problem. I think we learned that today. I think both sides need to learn how to communicate more effectively so we don't continue running into the same problem of delivering a message and it not being understood because of delivery, no matter whether it's the man or the woman.
Okay. So just in terms of the black men, right?
Yeah.
Again, because we're saying the women are in trouble. But we commit in terms of black men and women, we commit, I think 80% of the violent crime, right? Just between black men and black women, right? And then when you look at overall FBI statistics, we committed 33% of violent crime, right? Being only 14% of the population, right? So that's almost double, right? If my math is correct, of how many people we actually are in the country. Does that make sense? The overrepresentation of it?
Yeah.
Now, granted, I think it was 8,000 murder, death, kills. And obviously there's, 15 or 20 million black men, right? So it's a small minority, but that's us doing this, giving our claim, our communities in the trash. If we're the leaders, is this our fault?
Yes.
So if we in trouble because our community's fucked up and it's our fault by nature of being the leaders, are you sure we'll be better off without them?
I'm positive. Because half of the shit that gets started is due to women. A lot of the times that people love.
Wait, I have a question. Are we talking about women in general or black women?
Wait. Go ahead, Jim.
A lot of the violence that ensues is because of love, is because of relationships, is because of pride when it comes to a woman or whatever the case it may be. I feel like a lot of the toxic masculinity that we see today wouldn't be an issue if it wasn't for the simple fact of proving a point. I mean, we ain't trying to prove a point to our men most of the time. It's to your woman. You got to protect your woman. Some niggas is dying because they disrespected the girl's woman. I've seen women gaslight their man to ensue on a violent act. There's something that did not need to be escalated. I'm talking about with my own eyes in the real world. I'm not talking about no
Hold
other
on,
shit.
y'all. Hold on, y'all.
So
Now,
with that
question,
being
Jim.
said, yeah.
Question on that though. because we were talking about emotion regulation.
Yeah.
If we are crashing out, right? That's the term, right? I'm cool.
Yeah,
I'm still
crashing
cool.
out.
I get it, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So we crashing out. Yeah, I had to make sure I was still hip. You know what I mean? So if we crashing out, are we even good at regulating our emotions?
Shit, hell no. I feel like we be quick to flash out. I feel like it don't take much. I really feel like it don't take much. And I mean, personally, I even had to calm down. I feel like I might have flashed out a lot of the times too quick, responding before I think. But I do believe that that's a problem that we got to work on. But I do think that number would drop a lot if we were to split, if that makes sense. If men and women were to go their own way, I do think that there would still be a lot of violence, but I think there would be a lot less.
Yeah, and you know me, yes, ma'am. You know, shit. We like the same.
Yeah.
What I always used to say when we go somewhere we ain't supposed to be.
Shit, we gonna make it home. You feel me?
We gonna make home regardless.
We gonna make it home regardless.
Hell or high water. You know?
But I feel like even with that being said, when it's just men, we're resorting to violence to make it home. When it's men and women, we gonna resort to violence to make a point. You're not gonna play with me in front of my woman.
Yeah, I'm not dead ass. I'm not losing the fight to Mike Tyson. My wife is dead. That's a fact.
I'm not.
Yeah, Mike gonna have to fight to the death. Go ahead, Jayla.
While that may be true,
Which part? Just to clarify, which part?
Men losing it because of women, whatever. Once again, like I said, I'm studying law. That is not true. It's mostly based on egos. Men and their egos, y'all literally will start a war because of y'all's egos. So I don't think it's fair to place that blame solely on women because that's literally not the case. That's not the case.
Yeah, but your woman, that ego goes up a level if she around. I mean, that
may be true.
But it's not on her. But to your point,
crime.
is it his lack of emotional control? You see what I'm saying? Regardless of the battery, why you got a battery in the first place, right? That would be the argument. You know what I'm saying? Because if the ego is there. But I'm not sure if women don't want a man that don't have ego. I feel like ego and bravado is attractive to an extent too. Go ahead, Ari.
I'm gonna. I said a lot. I will say this in a general sense. If all men commit suicide at higher rates than women, so men knock themselves off at higher rates than women do. Two, women they tend to live longer than men just based off some of our day-to-day practices, and these are like real facts. Despite what And then men have a saying that they're not emotional. Men are. Men are some of the main ones saying we're going to war, we're going to this, we're going to do this. I know more men that will fight someone because they felt disrespected. No woman involved than I know a man that will fight for a woman. I've seen so many times where men, especially black men, I'm scared of you all the most. I know more women that have been assaulted by a black man than they've been on a date with a black man. So how, you know what I'm saying? And I'm being so for real. You poll women, yeah. But just in that type of sense, women live longer, and men, I think women would do a little better off because y'all may call us emotional. We're so emotional. We know how to keep it in check. Despite what you think on a grander scale, Mr. Chi-Town, women know how to keep it in check on a grander scale because in a lot of communities, men do put themselves at the top, especially in third world countries. You don't see women killing their husbands that much because men scare them so much. They have to sit down, they have to shut up. So on a grander scale, women, we really do shut up. We really do sit back and let men do the things. And that's why you see a lot of violence. Men, y'all resort to violence before women do.
Can we reiterate the question again, too? What was the initial question?
The initial question was, who would be better off if we split, men or women? And all right, to your point, I think that some of the things you said were true, but they are luxuries that are afforded to women by men.
In the West.
The whole thing of women living longer and stuff and men starting war, we have to go to war. Women aren't going to go
Women
to
go to
war.
war now too. Women die in war too. I don't care about the numbers, but I'm
No.
just saying women die in war too.
I'm not saying that they don't.
I say women live longer. Women, we take care of men. Married men tend to
All
live.
right. He was mid sentence, right? But we know men go to war. Like if you look at the Ukraine troops who are dying, it's not women, right? But we understand we understand the consensus that men go to war, right? You would concede that point,
I
right?
understand that. That's
Who's starting the war?
what I'm saying.
Men.
I'm saying that realistically, women would live longer. That was the question. If you separate it, speaking on a black sense, one of the most common.
Hold on, but Jim was mid sentence though.
Okay.
You gonna give him the floor back, or you fuck that nigga?
I mean, you can say fuck it and keep talking. I'm cool.
I will, but
yeah,
because I'm gonna just switch it up. So on another sense, if we're talking about black people, because the end of the goal of all of this is why black people can't stay together. What's going on? Why can't we stay together? Let's talk about our issues. The most common reasons are because people are getting married young. People are not getting their education as they should. And if you look at statistics, black women are getting their education and they are starting to make more money than men. Those are reasons people get divorced. Those are the reasons people are not staying together. And then you get into children and things like that. Those are the most common reasons black people are getting divorced, and in divorce in general.
Wait, you said we're getting married young?
Some of the most common reasons black people get divorced is because they get married young. They get married young, they lack education, and then when you get in, and then that's when you get into education. The more you learn, the more you can regulate your emotions because you know better. If you know better, you do better, and it gets into things like that. But yeah, young, because and then someone said earlier, we're talking about men knocking themselves off. Young black men, they're at the height of that murder rate and things like that. So
well, let's get a little clarification. So you think 28 to 32 is young? Because that's we get married on average in that space.
22 is definitely young.
No, 28 to 32.
No, I don't think that's young. But
Okay.
I'm saying
That's when we're getting married, though.
But I'm saying no. The height of there are young marriages because there are people in the comments.
I'm not saying there's not, but I'm saying we just like everybody else in the West get married from around 28 to 32.
Yes, but I'm saying there's also statistics that show black people, because when you get in a larger number, black people, because there are people in the comments giving you proof today. I got married when I was 18. I got married when I was 20. That may have worked when you were trying to get married or whatever, but today, that would not work. And when you're talking about people knocking themselves off, it's the reasons because we're young. So when you're young, you may not be as educated as you are when you're 30, 31, 32, 40, things like that. But the basis of the question, women, I feel like women, in all sense, we would live longer, a lot without men. A lot.
So
because
a lot of them
naturally more violent.
And men are naturally more violent and more aggressive. That's in our DNA. But with that being said, you're basing all of this off of a society in which you haven't had to be in control. You're saying that men go to war. If you were to lead your own society and y'all were to go your own separate way, you would have a woman president. You would have a woman general of state. So women would be going to war. Women would be dying. This is why I said the reasons why all the numbers are lower for y'all is because of the luxury that men afford y'all. Women die less because the men are dying to protect y'all. Women live longer because the men are providing a softer life for them so they don't have to work as hard. They back not getting fucked up from hard days of work, all these different things. So your points are made, but your points prove my main point, in which I think that men would be better off if we split, because none of those things would be available. The stay at home moms and all of that shit.
That's what I
have a question.
I can't keep every time you hear something you don't like, you gotta stop cutting them off. He conceded the floor last time. Come on, go ahead, Jim. Finish your point.
It wouldn't be a thing. So in the societies, I feel like for the first time ever, women would have to play the roles of men and make those tough decisions, all right? Because niggas don't want to die. Nah, but guess what? We have to fight to protect the lifestyle that we live. And then at home, yes, we're violent, but a lot of those numbers are misconstrued. Black people are piled up on top of each other in our communities. It's a most of the crime that you commit is in a 5 mile radius of your house. So all that black on black crime and shit is bullshit. It's a black person that go to my liquor store. I'm not just beefing with black people. I was just beefing with a person. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like a lot of the numbers are trying to paint a picture that's just not accurate. Are we more violent? You can say that, yes, but do I think if men and women separated and we lived our own in our own societies, do I think women would be better off? Women would create a better society and a better lifestyle than men? I don't believe that. That's how I in my, in
And
my
that's kind of like the divide. And maybe that's why I said before, maybe I think so highly of women because I know so many women that have had to be what a man would normally be because a man abandoned their obligations. I know way more men that abandon their obligations, such as their children, or they create too many obligations that they cannot keep up, such as children, families, their jobs, certain responsibilities, and things like that. And I feel like women have a better balance of that. And like I said, men tend, you said it's in your nature, men tend to be more violent. So in a all male society, you don't think that violence would be if all of men are walking around demanding their respect and this is you're not going to treat because in the same society a woman wants to be president, wants to be ruler, however we decide that there's going to be a man and there're going to be men. No. And you said you guys are naturally more violent. You don't think that violence would prevail and that would just knock y'all off?
so quick question, Ari, and this is real quick. It's a simple question. It is the woman not
Yes, you
better
next,
off?
yes.
Is the woman not better off with the man there? You said the man creates responsibilities and leave. You said you know a lot of women that are in those situations. She has to play the roles of a man. So is that woman not better off with the man there providing and doing all of his jobs, being there for his kids? Statistics show that children are worse off with black women as single parents than they are as black men. Children do better with just men, just being raised by men, than they do just being raised by black women. That's statistics. So are you saying that a woman is better off doing these things by herself or with a man leading and directing her?
I think we go together. So in a sense where we're all together, I definitely think we need each other. I'm not saying we don't.
No, answer the question. All right. Is a woman better? Is black
If
women?
I think black women are better off. No, I think we need our black men.
You
But
need
you
okay.
all leave, so we have to do better.
No,
If
I
we didn't,
understand.
those things would never be happening. You see how they go together?
No, I understand what you're saying, but guess what? That proves that we know what we're doing because y'all are better off with us.
But you said
No,
men are naturally more violent, just in a sense of
no,
violence. If you're
one
naturally
doesn't
violent,
counteract the other one though, Ari. One doesn't counteract the other one. Yes, we are more violent, but we know how to lead. We know how to lead. That's a
you want
fact.
to be a leader as a man and they are violent. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, does that make sense?
No, it makes sense, but it doesn't take away the fact that y'all are better off when we are leading. So if we go
And I
our own
agree
way,
that.
if
I
we go our own way, and we're going to create a different society. Everybody ain't going to lead. Some people going to lead, some people going to follow. But guess what? The job is still going to get done.
But in a sense, we're in a society together now, and we're still at the bottom. So how much better are we? You get what I'm like? You see what I'm saying? We're still at the bottom with you all here.
Wait,
So
well,
there's
hold on. All right, let me
just
get a couple clarifying questions real quick. So, Ari, are you saying the men are involved or not? Oh shit, sorry, yes. I'm gonna get a yes or no. I'm gonna get some yes or no questions. So, because you just said the men aren't involved, but you said we're not here, or we're here, but we're at the bottom. But you saying that we aren't involved, right?
I'm saying we're at the bottom in a sense, but when we're talking about marriages and then just black people in statistics, we usually tend to fall at the bottom. So it's like even that's our reality right
That's how-
now. And we're
okay.
still not doing a whole bunch. So I don't think it would be much of a big difference if we split. You know what I'm saying?
Because we're already split.
We're already split. We're leaving each other right now. So we're seeing how that's manifesting itself. And I do think we need each other. Don't
No, and that was the basis before we even asked,
just
right?
not together. That's why we see what we see.
Let's get Yaz in here. What's up, Yaz?
Okay, I'm just more so confused because I feel like I'm listening to all y'all, and I think I might have answered a different question. So did the question end up changing at some point?
The question was perversed a little bit.
Okay, because I'm sitting here listening, and I feel like what I'm hearing is if men in general disappeared, or like if women in general weren't there. I just thought the question was if Black women and Black men stopped getting married or stopped coming together, who would be at a loss?
No, I think the question, you actually phrased it well when we had to reiterate it, was if we don't come together, because it's clear we're not together, right? Mm-hmm. Who's fucked, as you put it.
Okay, I'm sorry. I just feel like I was like not.
But and that kind of goes to what you said, Ham. Black women, when they marry white men, they tend to be in more successful relationships. So if we saw more of that, Black women, even though it may be hard for us, we would still. There are men that do want that. You know what I'm saying? And then because a lot of Black men that I see with other race women, it usually doesn't tend to work out too well in their favor. A lot of the times, and if Black men, if they lost something or they don't have a certain, it's over with.
Well, I mean, 87% of Black men are married to Black women, if that's still the stat. And last time I looked, it was like 93% Black women. So we still prefer one another.
Yeah, I'm just saying if we were to separate Black women in that statistic that you said earlier, Black women, we're successful in our relationships with other races, such as white people. And that may be true for Black men. I'm not going to sit here and say I know that. So maybe we are, but I'm saying as of right now, if we're talking about splitting, I see a lot of Black people not united. So, and I think I don't hang around men. I don't know that many men. So I'm not saying it's not true, but based on what I've seen in women, we may do regardless. That's why I said I may think a little higher of us because that's what I see. I see Black women keep going.
Yeah, it would definitely be anecdotal, because if you look at the numbers, like just to give you see what you guys think about this, and Chi-Town still has to answer, but and this was a stat I couldn't believe, but I'm like, hold on, but it said during COVID, Black women were the most evicted, and I'm just like, God damn, what you think about that? It was an interesting stat when I heard it.
You said evicted?
Yes.
I think that's true. I definitely think that's true. I'm not saying we don't struggle, but we still find ways to make do based on what I've seen.
But your living situation is probably the most important bill you pay. That's probably, I think that, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, I think that's like 30 or 40% of people's monthly bills, their mortgage and or rent.
I think it's 30.
30, right?
Mm-hmm.
I agree, but like statistically, since that's like what we're talking about, women, especially Black women, we're on a rise higher than Black men. The numbers are still growing, but education, like we're doing better educationally, we're making better strides financially. We're getting to a point where we can sustain ourselves. So that's why I said I think the numbers keep rising. We can do it.
So
I give credit.
So all right, I think I agree with that. I do think that times are changing and Black women are on the rise when it comes.
Oh, hold on, bro. I'm so sick of hearing this shit, bro. This is fucking disgusting. Y'all just letting it fly. This is disgusting, bro. Look what they what part don't men understand now that look, they want to compete with niggas, bro. Just let their ass be what they want to be.
Nah, Shad, this is because he makes a valid point.
Oh,
and
bro, everything that I heard on this thing was downgrading men, bro. Everything that I heard them say, they better than us.
I never said nothing.
Hold on.
I'll let you talk.
And this is why
everything that they said was downgrading niggas, bro. Oh, we could do better without them. Oh, we don't need them. And then when you pull out the facts, now it's all of a sudden that, oh, no, there's just only one. It's fucking disgusting to hear it. Now I'm damn near almost done with black women, almost to a point. It's fucking disgusting. Because it's like, look what our black women think of us men, bro. They don't fucking need us. This the only race that disrespect they men the way they disrespect them.
Because other races, their men are beating them. They're beating them. They're killing them if their dinner is not cooked.
Fucking disgusting the way y'all mindset is. Why do y'all want to compete with men?
Why
do I have to be that a woman is better than a man?
Oh, well, you know,
I only said if
I gotta.
black women have to get her stuff together. I never said black men are not out here taking care of their families. They're not out here working. I never said that.
She never
I'm
said
speaking
that.
from a position where I've seen black men not step up to the plate. And you as a black man, I'm sure you know a black man that has multiple kids with different women. Stuff like that is messing up our communities. It is.
What the fuck is man messing up the community when you got the choice to have a baby or not?
You have the choice right as well with me. Since y'all
That's
want to
not our
talk about
choice.
it takes two. It takes two.
It takes two. And the woman is always left with the kid.
It's
The
your
man
choice
has the
to keep
option
the
to keep
baby
or
it,
not.
so we're left with the kid. We
Hey,
have no
Jayla,
choice.
let me.
That's what you fight for rights for.
Well, so I think what he's referring to is my body, my choice, right? But I think you guys are talking about when you're having sex unprotected, men got to make a better decision there because we lose all choice once she gets pregnant. But the my body, my choice is what he's speaking of, whether or not she's gonna have a baby. What would you guys say regarding this number? Because we got to be careful with the things we're saying because they can be dangerous if they're untrue, right? I'm not saying you guys are doing it on purpose. Do you know that lesbian relationships have the highest percentage of domestic violence? And so when we're saying men are doing X, Y, and Z, I'm not saying you're wrong, but consider that stat. But when the police come, you know, especially in the DC area, I know a couple police, they have to take somebody. And largely it's the perceived threat, maybe not even the actual threat, right? So men are naturally a perceived threat, right? Does that make sense? You know, so these men are getting arrested for it, right? But then I'm looking at the lesbian relationships and I'm like, man, the numbers are what they are. So, you know, there's provocation in these instances too. Is that fair, or you think I'm reaching?
Dating violence is very bad. I'm not negating that. Two things can be true at the same time. When I said that, I was responding to Jim when he said men are naturally more violent.
Okay.
But when I'm saying I'm speaking as a country, he's talking about other races are not doing that. You speak of other races, there are other countries. They're beating their wives. Domestic violence is a lot higher in third world countries than other countries where male are the dominance. Women don't have those rights.
Hey, this is the crazy part that they say. This is the crazy part that they say women can survive without men. It's crazy that say women can survive without men, but I promise to God, I got two girls right here. Women don't even fucking like each other.
You're speaking general. You're speaking very general. So that's why
women don't even like each other, bro.
Because I don't hate women. I don't hate women.
Can we keep it 100? Y'all don't even fucking like each other. Y'all can't even coexist with each other.
I don't know.
I love J-Lo. All women, you speak very generally. So when we say that's not true, that's what we're referring to. Because all women don't hate each other.
Why is he yelling? Calm down.
All right, so Ari and Jayla, so if me and Shy don't know each other, you feel me? That. If we see him and he walking down the street, he walking to me, one day he might hit me with this, I might hit him with this. The next day he going, what's up, bro? I'm what's up, bro? The next day we best friends. We going to get something to drink. We watching the game. Like, it don't take much for men to connect and to be real friends. Like, no beef, no weird shit. Real friends. Like, I'd die for this nigga. I only known him for 3 days, but he cool as shit. Women, it takes a lot to build a bond and for y'all to create trust. Y'all can shake y'all heads, but I know a lot of women. And
I think we're shaking our heads. If I can talk real quick.
Let me talk, Yaz. Let me talk.
Oh, I thought you was done. Excuse me.
I wasn't. It's cool. A lot of women, they got their best friend, and then they got a lot of associates that they keep at arm's length, or they got their little group, but shit get real drama and shit. Man, we can have larger scales of friends, larger scales of associates, because some of the things that matter to y'all simply don't matter to us. And this is all going back to the point of if we were to split, you talked about men being naturally more aggressive, and that was your main point as to why our society wouldn't be better off than y'all's. But to the simple fact of teamwork, coming together. Men understand the structure of leadership, the structure of taking constructive criticism. We've worked in teams since we were little, from football to basketball. We understand how to effectively communicate with one another. So none of that would be as big of a problem as it is now. So the progression of our society is going to move along. We're going to be better off. Black women are struggling and men are here. There are more black women struggling than there are more black men that are struggling.
And then another thing too, bro, us men, we know it's a thin line between disrespect and what's the name. So even if all men was on the same planet together or whatever, we understand that it's a line that you cross with a man, that if you cross a certain line, you get dealt with. Like, we gonna have to throw hands, we're gonna have to fight. But men are just not gonna just disrespect man and kill another nigga just because he just another black man, bro. Because men have that line of respect. Just like a woman. I guarantee any of these three women on this panel right now that they won't go to just an average female and be like, yeah, bitch, what up? Woo, woo, woo. Because they know that another woman to throw hands with them. But then they'll turn around and call a man a bitch because they know that it's certain repercussions that men deal with if we handle them in the way that we handle a man. So it's lines that's crossed. So even if men go their separate ways, men understand that, hey, this is the white line. If you cross that line, you already know it's no need to have that discussion. But that's what I'm saying. So all this black men to kill each other and all that shit, the world is going to continue to move on because black men know how to adapt. We know how to, we can, okay, black women want to walk away from us, that's fine. It's other races that we can go to and build our civilization over. A lot of outside countries, I got white friends, I got Asian friends. Bro, they not in a rush to marry a black woman and get with a black woman. They'll fuck them. But they won't be in a rush to marry them. But black men, other races love black men, so we'll be just fine in terms of us surviving. But I feel like the reason why I get so upset because I'm sitting up here on this panel and I'm hearing young women that haven't even lived a full life yet, that haven't even gone through a whole bunch of men yet, sit here and disrespect men. It's fucking disgusting. The way that they want to compete with men. Oh, I feel like women is on a higher scale. Oh, we'll be all right with men. Oh, we'll be straight. We don't need them niggas. It's fucking disgusting. And then you wonder why the shit is damn near the way it is, bro. Like, that shit is disgusting. It hurts my ears to hear a black woman say we don't need them niggas. Like, we'll be fine just without.
Do you feel like you need us?
What do you mean? Do I feel like?
Do you feel like you need? Do you need a woman?
I love black women, but if black women think
but do
like
you
this,
feel like you need?
I'm answering your question. I love black women. Men need women, women need men. But if women thinking like how y'all thinking that y'all is better than us and better without us, fuck you. We'll just go overseas, or we'll just go to another demographic and then we'll fuck with them.
All right, listen. Yeah, do you remember what you were trying to say when Jim was talking?
Nah, but I do have a little bit to say to Chi-Town. Where do you feel? So how do you feel as if what you're saying about women isn't coming off disrespectful? So how do you feel if we're sitting on this panel listening to what you're saying and we're feeling disrespected? How do you feel like it's only fair when women are the ones disrespecting men and it doesn't matter if men are the one disrespecting women?
Because we're not on this panel saying we don't need black women.
And I don't feel like anybody. I don't think nobody on. Arby said she needs a black man. Did she say that?
Oh my God!
She
This woman just sat up here for 10 minutes straight.
No. You misconstrued again because you don't listen to women. That's your issue. I said I need a black man in the community that I've been in. I've seen more black men leave black women, and black women have to make do. So I see women do without men. That is why I'm like, I'm used to seeing that. So I think we'll be okay. But
So if you're used to saying that, why are you speaking on shit? If you used to saying that, then how do you know it's gonna work with a black man or not? If that's what you used to say.
Because I also see.
Jayla, don't do that. That's not necessary. I'm not whoever y'all be talking to. Let's just get that clear before we don't even want to go down that road.
I also see black men that do step up. That's why I said when a black man steps up and a black man that is, he has his emotions in check. He, to me, is a man. A man is a man that knows this is a woman. This is how I act around a woman. I get it. Not this woman's supposed to bow down to me just simply off the fact that I was born with a dick. No. Real men respect women as people. They respect our contributions, whether no matter what it is, on all scales. They respect how we think. They talk to us a certain way. And that is why they get reaction. You ever see a black woman be like, damn, why she nice to that nigga? That's because he's doing what he's supposed to do for her.
So who's leading? Who leading in black marriages getting divorced? Who divorced more, women or men?
Women, because men are not stepping up to the plate how they should.
Now hemp. This is exactly my point. When the relationship is only in jeopardy when the woman is not. Women don't give a fuck about a man's happiness, bro. The world don't give a fuck
men
about a
live
man's
longer
happiness.
when women are in their lives. There are more benefits for men to get married than there are women.
What benefit is a man getting married? Okay, tell
men
me.
Men live longer. There's a statistic that shows men's health is way better when they are married versus when they are single. The statistic shows that single, unmarried black women women in general are happiest. Forget black women. Women single and unmarried are happier than women that are married. Men get in relationships and they have a habit. Not all men, but there are some men that get, the ones that are probably getting divorced. There's a big debate going around. There's a woman that has 3 jobs. Her man has none. He won't even watch their children. And there are more men like that don't want to work. Women are not divorcing men. They're acting like men and doing what they need to do. Women are divorcing men they should not have married.
Hey, Hemp, can you tell me the numbers? Can you tell me the numbers of divorces between women and men? Who's breaking up the family structure, women and men?
I literally just told you, women divorce men the most.
Because the women divorce men because they're not happy. The only time that the relationship is the relationship is in jeopardy is when the woman is not happy.
But the point that should be made is that marriage isn't about happiness. First of all,
what I'm trying to say.
If you are getting married and the determining factors if your marriage is going to work is based off happiness, you shouldn't get married. Marriage is a lifelong decision with your partnership. So what Chi-Town is trying to say is that when men aren't happy in a marriage, they don't just leave because they aren't being happy or feeling fulfilled. He's saying that women are quicker to leave a marriage, which is messing up the family structure.
It's not because they're happy. One of the number one reasons is because of income. That's one of the most number one reasons.
But you just said up here, you said that
for marriage. And what men like to take away from women all the time is choice. I would like to get married, and happiness is not the only factor, but it is. I don't want to be with anybody that makes me feel like I want to kill myself every day. I'm not happy. I don't want to come home to him.
Hey, Ham, so look.
Hold on, Chi-Town, 1 second. Jim, restate the point that you were addressing.
That happiness shouldn't be the determining factor of if a woman, or even a large portion of if a woman leaves, and that's what Sha was trying to say, or that.
But I told you it's not. Income is one of the main reasons, not happiness. Income.
I know what the main.
So you'll leave your nigga because of income?
No,
I didn't say that.
Y'all gotta learn. Y'all gotta learn how to do this. So, Ari, the reason why it's problematic is because you switched it to income. Once Jim Uel was saying happiness isn't a good reason to leave, right? Because you're saying they're leaving men they shouldn't have married because they're unhappy, and then the income came after he was addressing that point. So in terms of
not happy,
no, I got you, but you're combining them, right? So specifically on what you said before you mentioned the income, do you agree that happiness and love, things of that nature, are fluid in a 30-year marriage, right? But if your purpose is there,
you're not happy that whole time. I'm very
aware.
I know.
Of that. Listen to what I said. Listen to what I said. I said,
do
you agree?
A relationship. It doesn't.
I said, do you agree that those things are fluid? Happiness, even like love, falling in and out of it over a 30-year course of being with a person. You agree that those things are fluid, right? Right. So then that's why Jim was saying purpose matters more. and you shouldn't leave because you're unhappy. You agree with that sentiment?
And I cleared it up and said income, but I'm saying for me and my choice, I don't want to be with someone I'm not happy. I know I'm not going to be happy all the time, but if there's a long period of time, 5 years, I'm not happy, maybe I need to reevaluate this, especially if we have no children together, our assets are not growing. Maybe I need to try this with someone else because maybe we're just not compatible.
So I think you're looking for a business partner then.
I'm not. Literally just said happiness shouldn't be something. I said happiness is one
A
of my
business,
factors.
nothing that deals with happiness have to do with a business partner. You said after 5 years, if our assets aren't growing, that's business.
And I said I'm not happy and our assets are not growing.
Okay, so and what I'm telling you is that's a business partner. When you decide to marry someone, marriage is a covenant that is only broken by death or infidelity. When
So
you marry
what's going on
someone,
in your
oh,
marriage?
let me talk. When you marry someone, you make a vow to them and to God that is till death do us part. You don't say if I'm not happy for 5 years, I'm gonna leave you, and you don't say if my bank account don't grow, I'm gonna leave you. With that being said, those are not logical reasons to get divorced. So when you try to say if I'm not happy for this amount of time, I want to be happy, don't get married if you're afraid for being happy for a disproportionate amount of time. It may happen. It might be times where y'all fall on hard times. He gets sick and you have to carry the bills and you're not happy. You might have to work 2 jobs, but that's some shit you signed up for when you said for better or for worse. So if you're not ready for all those things that come, those are aspects of life that some of them are uncontrollable, then don't get married.
Hey, Jeff.
I never said that's not what that's not what I was looking for. Because just because my man is sick doesn't mean I'm going to be unhappy. I'm not, no. I'm saying in a sense, that's why I asked you, what do you think happens in a marriage? Are you just going to be in a marriage where, especially if we're talking in a sense, Black people want to get ahead in other aspects, and we see married couples, they tend to have more going on for themselves. So in a sense, if I'm married and my husband, we're not bringing in any money. We don't have kids, so we're not contributing to the population. Our kids aren't doing anything. And on top of that, we're both unhappy with each other. Maybe I need to go on to someone else and then I see a growth. That's what I'm saying. I'm not going to be in a marriage that's stagnant, that's not doing anything, that's never done anything for me.
Hey Jeff, remember what you said last week about how you if you get married, how you want your marriage to be?
Yeah.
Now remember what you were saying last week about that? Now you see what I mean? This is exactly why men are choosing to focus on their own shit and grow on their own. And then if somebody come along, good. If don't, then shit, fuck it. I'm cool. Motherfuckers cool with being single, bro. Because if I got to deal with a woman because she gonna marry me and then she feel like because she's unhappy and the income ain't straight, she gonna leave. What the fuck is the point of getting married?
And all right, you shaking your head, but that's how the message was perceived when you talked about you not being happy and then your income not growing as 2 determining factors on whether you're going to leave. That's how it's perceived to us. But then you say that you kind of moved the goalposts a little bit, because at first we were talking about happiness and then you talked about income. And I'm well aware that income is one of the main reasons that people get divorced. I'm not debating that. I'm just saying that those are 2 things that shouldn't be even in the equation, because that's not what marriage is about. Now, if you marry the right person, those won't be a problem. But if you don't, you fucked up. You fucked up, bro.
And I'm saying I should stay with that person just for the sake to be married.
I mean, that's what you signed up for.
But trust me, I understand all of that. But in the sense of we're talking about Black communities growing and thriving, so we can have better seats at the table instead of being at the bottom of certain things, then people need to look and be like, I don't need to be with this person. And yes, I said I'm taking my time to do what I need to do so that I can choose better and I can make myself a better candidate for marriage. But I'm saying if I was in a position to get married right now and all of those things happen and I didn't, and I'm saying income, if you look up a lot of the reasons people are depressed, people are sad, it is because of lack of resources and funds. But anyways, but in another sense, I said if it's not thriving, nothing is coming out of this marriage but just the sake to say we are married, I don't need to be in that.
Yeah, we missing each other. So I'm gonna read these chats. We're gonna give our final 2 cents, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Devin with the $2 says he's saying these hoes wilding on the slick. HQ with the $2 says the most successful marriages is black women and white men. Marcus Evans with the $2 says black women are the most unprotected. Maurice Clark with the $2 says no such thing as toxic masculinity. Passport Bro with the $2 says men ain't flying into America to marry black women. Sorry. Marcus Evans with the $2 says there's no such thing as emotional intelligence. Shaking my head. RBN with the $10 says hint, we are watching a live case study in our failures. I'm referring to both their understanding and views. This is our product of our generation choices. Yeah. Damn. East side with a 20 ball. He said, okay. And enough's enough. Ari has to watch from the back. DJ Ham. No, he isn't kicking nobody off today. RBN with the $5 says, and Ari, I have the numbers. Black women, even with a degree, don't out earn black men on the same level. Hamp, I just emailed you the updated graph. Yeah. Yeah, no, that the enrollments, well, we can break it down, but the TJ with the $10 says the Island with Bear Grylls season 2 (parentheses) they split the men and women, and the women nearly died several times because of the lack of survival skills. Y'all won't make it alone. Romello was popping with the $5 says someone buy Jim a new grill, cooking all night. Marcus Evans with the $2 says white men are violent too. Mike Brown with the $10 says, Ari, do you think your view of men may be jaded with seeing these men leave and women having to step up, etc.? Have you seen a good man? Big Bad Bull with the $5 says, a world without women would be like prison. Y'all be coming up with these scenarios just to combat a point without thinking it through. Snuggles with the $2 says, do black women see white men as God or their own men? RBN with the
white man.
RBN with the $5 says, Ari, stop saying that black women are on the rise. You are not. Your numbers are flat. I just sent him the info to that. Trigger Mike with the $5 says, Chi-Town, the realest dude up here. Keep it up, young man. You must have zero tolerance for the bullshit. They are delusional. Sydney Minty with the $5 says, Ari, you're wrong. Black men got the stat for being the most involved fathers despite the narrative. Big Bad Bull with the $5 says, Ari got to pick a side. She implied other races of men are winning and black men suck. But then she said other men are beating and deleting their women. Q Dub with the $5 says, DV rate is higher women to women. Black women to man, black women to kids, and then black man to women. James Williams with the $10 says, Chi-Town Jim Jeff is really fighting for the future. Y'all grown and all that, but you are it. This is no game, even though it's entertaining. One love. These men are fighting for you. Salute. T.O. with the $5 says, how do you know men are beating their wives at a high rate in third world countries? James with the $5 says, the sisterhood got the society living in fear. You're attacking Chi-Town and now feel like and now I feel like I have to step in too. Keep sharpening the tools, young man. Trigger Mike with the $10 says, ladies, respectfully, you can't live without men. You can't work, but you don't want to work to support yourself for a lifetime. After you have kids, your priorities will change and you'll need us then. Sydney with the $2 says, let Jim talk. How's my tone? Can you hear me now? Dayton Perose with the $2 says, can't help it. You men are too slow to leave marriage first. T.O. with the $10 says, shit so backwards nowadays. Women are supposed to know how to act when coming around men and are supposed to acquiesce to a man's presence, femininity. Then men treat them accordingly. James Williams with the $2 says, your character makes better seats, not the money. Billy Goat Gruff with the $5 says, proud to young black men logically holding it down. Real women wear their natural hair, young ladies. Jayla, young brother tried of you admiring yourself in phone. Shout out to Torrent, just pop in. That good show. Salute, my G. T.O. with the $2 says, call Gordon Ramsay because Jim is cooking. Jim with the $5 says, trying to shame a woman to stay in a miserable marriage is so 1975. We in 2024, these women aren't going. Big Bad Bull with the $5. I seriously thought there was hope for the youngins. Turns out they dealing with the same bullshit gender war perspectives. Oof. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yeah, man. When you guys were separate having a conversation, I thought that you guys would be closer together. But these conversations sound very similar to the ones that we have every week. But you know, I would say we're not, Jim, my generation old enough to be our dads. Maybe.
How old are you?
38.
Yep, you old enough to be my father. Well, my father is young, so maybe that don't count.
Maybe like 16 or something like that, right? Mm-hmm. But I think generally your guys' parents would be Gen X, right? For the most part.
I think my mom is a millennial.
How old is she?
I'm not gonna put my mama age out there.
Well, it's not like we know, we can't see her.
I mean, no, she was born in 1980.
Okay, so she is I think she's like the last year of Gen X. So yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then Jayla, your mom and I are the same age, right? Yeah. So if we had a kid young, you know, so I guess it's like early millennials and then Gen X, I would say, right? You know, I feel like we do have responsibility here where, like Ari saying, and yeah, as you said 2 weeks ago, or a week ago, 2 weeks ago, that you know what you saw, you see what you see, you think that's the norm. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And that's the unfortunate circumstance. But I also was hoping that now that you guys have the internet and shit like that, you could weed through some of this foolishness. You know? What we wish is that the message mattered more than the delivery. And we also have to understand that delivery has to matter, right? But we don't want the message to get lost in it. I was thinking when I was coaching Jim and them, I'm the hardest coach in the world. Right, Jim? How many schools you played at so far? 2 or 3? 3? Who harder than me? Not pause, but I'm being dead serious. Like the shit I used to make them do, yo. But the amount of discipline and shit, and I never changed my delivery, but I found that being consistent was key for them because a lot of coaches would show favoritism, you know, but I realized that does work with young boys. So even when a couple of times when I'm talking to you three up top, I stay kind of even, but if I need to get stern for whatever the case is, so be it. So there's value there, right? Men shouldn't change, right? But you can be just as direct and stern, right, by raising or lowering the level. You know, I could tell my son, hey, sit your fat ass down, Big Chug. But if I say, Big Chug, sit down, right? Same shit, but because he a kid, it registers, you know, with the voice and the tone. So I think, fellas, would you understand that you're talking to, if you know, if we're biblically speaking, you're talking to a weaker vessel, and therefore you have to be mindful of that. Is that fair to say?
Of course.
Right. Have you seen that in the Bible, Ari? You know that's in there, right? I see your face. I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. And it's not an insult.
No, I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Because you also protect that because it's that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you treat it.
That's what I want. That's the point. I think.
Well, you don't. But Ari, you don't need that point to still accept the weaker vessel. I think that's very important for us as people. We ain't gonna like it all, but doesn't mean it's any less true. And it wasn't rude, but sometimes the wording can be tough for us to consume.
Yeah, I didn't say the message was wrong. I didn't. Mm-hmm. And you're talking about in the Bible and protect and women are the prize. The Bible, God made Eve too. We're just as important. He made us as well.
Women are the prize. What do you mean?
No, I'm saying like women, we're just as equal. So when, sometimes it comes off. Sometimes some statements.
Well, biblically speaking, there's not.
You women, you can't do it. You're not.
Well, but biblically speaking, we're not equal at all. You know that, right?
Yes, I'm not saying we are, but I'm saying you're not. How can
But
I
what
put
are
it?
you? Let me ask you a
I'm saying
question.
there needs to be a certain level of
When we're going at Chi-Town, what are you doing right now? Where's the benefit of what you're doing right now?
because I just
Because
feel
I'm just having a conversation. We're just painting the picture, right? And I
because
noticed that when
I'm
I said weaker vessel, I
I'm
saw
not
you have a
disrespected by that.
response to it.
I'm not
So
disrespected by that at all. I know
okay,
women are
but
not.
what are you fighting right now?
When I read the comments and they're lifting them up, and certain things are being said about
Well,
us.
I'm talking about me. Why did you
No, no, no.
interrupt?
So,
But hold on.
but I
Why
said
did
when you
you
bring up the
hold
Bible,
on?
I said it brings up
Hold
fear.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. See now this is unacceptable. Because I was asking you a question. What were you? Why did you start interrupting me though?
Because
I'm not the people in
I
the
told you it
comments.
resonated based on what was said
I
on
know, but it doesn't mean. But
and the
Ari, but it
comment.
doesn't mean that you get to interject and cut me off, right? That doesn't make sense.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. If you want to talk to the comments, once you get your final thought, you can blow their ass up. You know what I'm saying? But I was just giving you my perception of what I've been seeing in our conversation back and forth. And I was actually talking to the guys about when you guys said how the message comes across. So I was giving them information, and now we got halted because now we had to go through this rigmarole, and now we lost the value of what was going on.
You
But go
did.
ahead. You can address the comments. Go ahead.
You didn't. I skipped my turn. I can say that. I can acknowledge that. But I'm saying it fuels because they're not in the comments calling these men ugly. They're not telling us we're worthless. I'm reading the comments as well. You know, you said not to, because this is really how men think, and it's very scary that the men are talking. This is the future, and you're talking about when you said the Bible. Yes, men are supposed to be leaders. We are supposed to submit. We are under our men. But the God created Eve too because we have a role. And so, like, I don't know. It confuses me when some men say certain things, especially when I think of a man, y'all are supposed to be leaders. Just in general, if a man, because the God commented and said, "Do you know any good men?" I do. And some of the men that I know on a panel with me sitting here, just as a woman, they would be like, "Hey, you niggas in the disrespecting them, don't do that. That's not cool." But nobody has gotten up here and said that. And so it's like when certain things are said, if nobody else is going to defend me, I'm going to have to be a lot more defensive. That's
Yeah,
all.
that's fair. That's fair. I just don't know if the time, but you acknowledged that the timing was off. I was also wondering why Jayla was like, "Let her talk" when you cut me off. I didn't quite understand that, but I think Jayla just been trolling me the whole night. So, I know she fucked with me. You know what I mean? But I didn't understand that. And so, just to be very clear, right? Like I was talking to them, but you know, in that when you're talking about Adam and Eve, if you look at Genesis 3, the verse 16 says your husband will rule over you. So it instantly lets you know that we're not on the same plane. But there's a level of responsibility that comes with leadership that I was trying to convey to the fellas. You know,
And
so
with that, it demands that the husband loves his wife. Everybody always talks about wives submit to your husband, but there's a responsibility on the man as well. So we're not neglecting that. You know, you're supposed to love your wife, and with love is going to come respect. So it's both parts have roles to play. We're not dismissing the part of a man. We're not doing that. I feel like this kind of got argumentative for out of nowhere for no reason, because we started off having a good conversation. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we were really growing from it, but I don't know where it took like a turn where it was like it got real combative and real waiting to respond instead of listening to the point. And I do feel like it kind of did us a disservice, because I feel like if we would have had this talk in real life, you know what I'm saying? I mean, face to face, I feel like it would have went a different way. I genuinely do, because I don't feel like it's that big of a disconnect between us, especially with us. I'm 22, you know. All right, I'm in college. I know this is my first time meeting y'all, but I'm 22. I'm in college. We think somewhat similar. You know, I talked to Chi-Town before, even though he has a different approach, he makes a lot of valid points too. So I just feel like if we was able to pick up on demeanors a little bit more, or just really listen instead of waiting to respond, I feel like we would have came to some of the same conclusions a lot quicker.
yeah. Jay, you got any parting words for us? Please.
I do.
I know you do. Yeah, I know you got something.
You
Let
let her
how
go
about
ahead. Let her go ahead. I'm gonna say it then.
you gonna go last? Is that what you saying?
Fuck with Yazzie, bro. Yazzie, my dog, man.
Well, yes, what you
Okay,
got?
the only thing I want to say is y'all in the comments, and I know you said not to read the comments, talking about y'all prefer women with natural hair. If y'all prefer women with natural hair, don't be on here talking about nobody edges. I ain't like that. I saw that comment and I thought, oh, that's real rude because I worked a long day. I went to work. I went to school. I commute to school. I'm a college student. So y'all, that's the last thing y'all need to be worried about. But yeah, that's all I have to say. I was really offended.
That's
all right. Matter of fact, I wanted to touch on that because I don't
Jim. How many final thoughts you gonna have?
Twin. Let me say this real quick. Nah, cause I don't be liking that shit. Cause I am a protector, bro. Like I got my screen on full screen. I don't do this internet shit. I can't even see no comments, bro. Like I'm real just looking at y'all faces, so I don't see what them people saying. So it's not like I'm looking at that shit and laughing at what they saying. Nah, bro, I ain't see shit. So it was nothing to defend. I was just been engaged in this conversation the whole time. I didn't want you to leave thinking that we was all just sitting here letting people troll you in the comments.
Not just people. Chi-Town set up and said she has a dick, and nobody said anything.
Oh, he was talking on me. I didn't even hear that. That's how
He said you had a
insignificant. Shit
dick.
just be insignificant. When
And the
stuff is
people are in the
insignificant, you
comments
just gotta
calling
let
you
it
a
pass.
stud. He said on here she has a dick, and then it's like, it's argumentative, but why? That don't make sense to me. But I digress.
Should be so insignificant.
Chi-Town, So one thing I want you guys to take away, I want y'all to watch this back and listen for microaggressions. Right? Because I know Jay kind of mentioned those. Listen for them. Because I think the dick comment stands out, but there's several insults happening amongst that before, after, during, and it's coming from a bunch of parties. And you guys are intelligent, so you know I know you know. Look at Jay last. All right. So, Chi-Town, any final thoughts?
Everybody on this panel, not everybody on the panel, everybody as men get to see that. I proved my point from earlier. She just tried to sit up here and literally argue with you and not let you talk. The host of the show can't even get a word out. Can't even let you talk without her interrupting. Got to make her point valid. Got to be right. She just proved everybody point within a 2-minute span of y'all just talking or whatever. But my final thought is this for men like me, because there's a lot of men like me out here. So my final thought is like this. Look, bro, I feel like men should focus on their bag, focus on their money, focus on getting to where they need to get to, focus on yourself, focus on building yourself as a better man and finances. So when you do find a woman that comes along and she can get with your program, then that's the woman you should get with. Any woman that goes against that, you should fuck them and throw them by the wayside, because there's other women out here that's gonna follow your program. So you shouldn't just attach everything to a woman. Your first thing in your mind that you should go out there is your purpose. Fuck love, fuck marriage, focus on your purpose. Because when you the man that you want to be, you attract the woman that you need, not the woman that you want. See, a lot of men out here, like I agree, because I do it. A lot of men out here, yeah, like, you know what I mean? We gonna still fuck with the ladies and, fuck around and have a good time and fucking all that. But, right now, niggas don't really want no relationship, especially not with these type of women. Like, especially not that. Combative women, like, that's like, you can't even fucking damn near, the host of the show can't even get a word in. So it's like I said, at the end of the day, men should just focus on their purpose, on their goal, what they got going on. And then if a lady comes along that fits with your program, she fits with your program. If she don't, fuck her.
Jayla, you ready now?
This is comedy. I'm not gonna lie. I think everybody just need to log off their phones and go back to real life. Yeah, I'm a very lovely person. My hair is expensive for all the people that's mad that I have weave and I pay good money for it. There's plenty of people that want me that I want back, and there are good men, unlike some people on this panel. who hate women, as I said before.
Put a name on it. Where I'm from, we put a name on it. If you talk about me, just say you talking about me.
Well, let her
What
get a
is he
final
throwing
thought.
slugs? What's
Let
he
her
just
get a
throwing
final
slugs?
thought. Let her get a final
He was
thought.
just throwing slugs. I can't throw nothing back, Bookie.
Say a name. Put a name on it.
Anyways.
Chi-Town, let her finish her
Damn,
final
I
thought.
said for you, sister.
Damn. Ooh.
Go ahead, finish the
That's
thought, too.
sassy. He was talking about sassy. He's sassy.
I know a lot of women like this sassy shit too.
Okay, that's fine.
Go ahead.
You're not the type I like, Bookie.
It don't matter. You definitely not my type.
That's fine. I don't want no nigga that's sitting in the Spider-Man room on the podcast.
Very childish.
You see how
Finish
easy
the
it is?
final
You see how
thought.
easy-
Finish the
That's part of the problem. Like that's part of
That's
the
really what we've been saying. this whole
Jayla,
time.
Jayla, go ahead and finish your final thought.
That's what I was saying. Don't throw shade if you ain't trying to catch it right back, honey. But yeah, y'all be blessed. What your little sassy ass. Bye.
Man,
Pump and dump.
we in trouble, man. We in trouble. Yes, we in trouble.
We in trouble, but it was entertaining. So
Yeah. Nah, and you know another thing, like people talking shit in the comments. It is what it is, right? But here's one thing I noticed too, is so I'll use the stats that are out there, right? And you can go look them up. I might be a point off, right? That to fair because I'm going off the top of my head, But I might. It's like if I say 65%, it might be like 70%. You know what I mean? But I'm trying to be as honest as possible with the stats that are out there. So I'll say stats, right, that people don't like, right, and then they'll say fake stats, right? Same comments, and then I'll say a stat that's against the other point, and they won't question them. But it's coming from me, the same person that's saying both stats for either side. And so now you're wondering, are people also arguing and listening with a disingenuous ear? And if so, there's no progress nowhere. So I just want people to take a stance that assume what the person's saying to you is in good faith. But it's easier said than done. And I'm not great at it. You know what I mean? But I do my best at it. Because Albert Einstein told us once we stop learning, we start dying. So I'm just asking because I think my generation is kind of next up. Like we're going to start being the new judges and shit like that as Gen X gets out. And we got to do better. And then y'all got to do even better than us. And then my little fat son who's at 99% percentile in weight, I'm going to try to mold him and guide him to say, don't be like daddy and be a whoremonger. There's no benefit to that. You know what I mean? I'm going to try to mold him in a different way. What, Jim? You a whoremonger too? Well, never mind.
You ain't do none of that shit with us. You talk about some, I'm gonna teach my man, get the fuck out of here.
I am. That's how I know. That's how I know, nigga. So, I'm just saying it's hard though. It's hard and it's tough, and those comments ain't easy, but I applaud y'all for getting up here. Because this shit is not easy. There's 700 people, 650 people in the chat. Out of the 650, it's less than 50 that'll get on this camera. You know what I'm saying? So I just want y'all to leave with that shit too.
I mean, this is the thing. They might not like me on the panel, but if they knew me in real life, they'll understand where I'm coming from. Because a lot of women, like I said, I got a nice little following on, Facebook, a little bit on Instagram too. But like women mostly agree exactly with what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? But if they knew me off the panel, they'll have a different approach. But I deal with a lot of women on a daily basis, like in terms of like either where we cool or we got something that's a situationship or whatever we got going on. Like, it's not that I hate women. It's just that, like I said, it's just to the point where it's like we damn near like competing with women. Women want to be niggas, and it's just like y'all just want to compete. Like, why don't you come to a common ground and just understand like that? Damn, like I just feel like in Western society that old traditional shit, that shit is dead, bro. It's over.
Shy, here's what I want you to take away from this. You hear the shit, but these are still women, and they're saying both things out of their mouth. I'll give you that. But if they're saying both things, you can actually get the thing you want from them. Because Ari said a lot of things. The man is the head. It was kind of mixed up with the money, but she said the right thing. and then she kind of said something that we didn't like, but she said the right thing. That means it's in there somewhere, right?
Yeah.
That means she sees it, she understands how she believes things should be, and it does align with us to some extent in terms of like that traditional value. So it's in there, right? We are coming from broken situations, right? We are coming from broken situations, the majority of us, right? In terms of being born out of wedlock. So why would we not expect to have to get somebody, not everybody, but you know what I mean, our black people. So you have to expect there's gonna be holes in a lot of our games. Because like Yaz taught us, we ain't come from that. We didn't see with the nuclear family and structure. So why would you not expect for somebody to have a hole in their game? Now, when you get with a woman and you see that there's some holes, right? This is where I'm not leading with grace though. I'm being stern and direct, and I'm gonna be making sure I'm standing on standards, so she ain't be like, "Oh, nigga, you ain't." No, I'm submitting to the Most High, like Jim said. I'm following the laws that he put in front of me, and so now she can't be like, "Well, nigga, you ain't." Yes, I am.
Exactly.
You know, but you can be stern and then be like, I'm holding myself to a standard too. Right. So listen to all that they said is all I'm asking.
No, they made some good points too. I just didn't like the fact because she was like all over the place. It was like she'll say one thing and then say another one, like she did with the marriage thing. Like, I'll leave if I'm not happy, and then she threw income in there. So it's like, to men, it's like you saying, if I'm not happy and you ain't making enough money, then I'm gone. It was like you know what I mean? It was like a mixed message. That was my whole thing.
No, but then I just said that, right? And she talking, and let's be clear. Ari was windmilling a little bit, like, well, fuck y'all niggas too. That's what windmilling is. Sometimes you get in your bag, like, hey, look, I ain't letting the shit slide. They talking shit to me. I'm about to windmill myself out this fight. You know what I'm saying? So that happens. But just, when you listen to all of it, she said the things. She was wilding, but she said some things you could take and be like, okay, I could do something with this shit.
Yeah, she said a couple nice points. Like, I agree with that. She said a couple nice points.
And yeah, sitting up there like I don't see her. She was wilding too. But she said things that you can pull. That's all I'm saying. You know, because what we say at the end, right? When Yaz was trying to chop my head off about trying to use both, nobody wins when the family feuds, right? That's what Hove told us. So we understand that, you know.
Yeah, like I said, I just got like the when you asked that one question and they was just like, you know what I'm saying? I know we had to pick an answer, but I just didn't like the fact that like black women just feel like they don't need black men, bro. Like, not saying that either one of them saying it, so let me just get that out the way because I know they probably gonna get offended to say something, but I'm just saying in general, a lot of black women feel like they don't need niggas. And we hear it all the time. I don't need a nigga, I can do it by myself, and woo the woo. And I feel like that's one of the issues. Men got issues too that we need to fix. But that's one of the issues too, like just telling a black man, like, we don't fucking need you. I'll raise my kids on my own. I'm a boss bitch. I'll do this, and do that. And it's just like, it's almost like, damn,
let's end with this. Chi-Town, you believe that you'll reach better heights if you have the right black woman to support you?
I feel like I reached the heights, but yeah, hell yeah, I agree that a woman can elevate you. Like I said, like I told her before, like that's why I was asking her those questions. Like,
No, not even that. I'm asking you now. Do you think that's true? Do you think having the right support system in place, you could reach higher goals? That would be including a wife that is, your helpmeet.
Yeah, hell yeah, a woman that's, you know what I mean, that's praying for you, that's there for you, being a help me, a person that understands, a person that knows you.
And in a perfect world, you prefer her to be black American?
Of course, I prefer her to be brown skinned or chocolate. I love brown skinned chocolate.
Okay,
but hell yeah, I prefer her to be black.
Okay,
no disrespect. I don't want to marry a white woman and nothing like that. But if I'm choose to marry another race, or Latino or fucking Dominican shit, I'll do it if that's what my happiness is.
Chi-Town, you gotta know when you got gold, right? And just let the gold rock.
Hell no.
Ari, you believe that we're better together? You think you'll reach your highest peak with the right black man?
I do. I definitely do.
And you know when the right black man comes along, you're gonna be able to submit, and then he's the lead in that family.
Yes.
Okay, because I know shit get lost.
That's why I'm doing the work now. I don't think I'm perfect.
Damn,
I don't hate black
both
men.
of y'all talk too much.
I don't hate black men. I don't. We don't hate black men. We're not
You
scared.
sure? You sure? Y'all might need to exchange Instagram. That's how y'all do it, right? Instagram first. I'll tell you what, y'all say that, and it'd be the same nigga.
The same one.
She gonna end up marrying and running to a same nigga that think like me. Watch.
It's gonna be you.
Like,
Ari, where you at? Chicago.
An amazing man, and my brother, he despises niggas. A lot of niggas that act like a lot of the watchers in the country.
See, y'all put too much on it, and we can't end on
saying, somebody said I don't know.
let me talk to somebody with some sense. Yes.
You asking me the same question?
Yeah, but let me see how I want to frame this shit. You see the value in men, right?
I do, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Do you think that the things that men can do definitely complement the things that you bring to you can do?
Do I think the things men can do can complement the things that I can do?
Yeah. Like what a man, like let's say he might be deficient, but he's strong here, and you might be deficient where he's strong.
Yeah.
Because of his attributes,
I do think that, yeah.
Yeah, I was on a meeting for like my moving company, and my wife come in, she banging down the door. What's wrong? Can you open this pickle jar? Motherfucker. Yes, I can open the pickle jar. Right? Just little stuff like that make a big difference, And she changed diapers 30 seconds quicker than I can. I don't know how she does it so fast. Just using tangible shit. I don't know, she got a knack for it. But just stuff, right? So you see the value in that yin and yang. Okay.
Yeah, I think people can bring things that other people don't have.
Mm-hmm. And you think we're better together?
Are you talking about men and women or black women and black men?
Yeah, like we get our shit together. You think we could be the sky's the limit?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good shit. I just want to clear up some of this shit because we be windmilling the whole time, all of us, and then people just leave with that. Jim, did you get your final thought? Yes. For the sixth time.
Yes.
And I know you see the value in women, black women, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, I'm actually in a committed relationship right now, believe it or not.
Really?
Yeah, bro.
That's what's up, man. Congratulations, bro.
You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that.
That's what's up, bro. I'm proud of you, man.
Yes, Lord.
Let me
bro.
I appreciate that, bro.
So I gotta make sure I catch all the super chats, and I gotta acknowledge them so y'all can get out of here if y'all want to. I'm just saying with the 20 ball set, it's all about response. White men give to black women's emotions. Black men do not know how to respond to black women to make them melt in their arms. Chi-Town's view is skewed from YouTube. Jeff and Jim stand 10 toes down. Gary Grant with the $2 delivery is done by Domino's and Amazon, not words. UT with the $5 says women don't want progress because they benefit from what is going on. Let me scroll to the top. Give me a second. So salute to Antoine who became a member. Did I miss this one? My bad. Oh, what's the wrong one? Salute. Inez, salute. 3 hugs. What we know, salute. Son Kiss, shalom to you too. Mr. Gary S was in the building as always. Chocolate Bunny, Mark Sellis here for the tea. Slid in, slid back out. We appreciate you. Shout out to my brother T.O. who gifted the membership. Mr. White was popping. AL was in the building this morning too. Mike Brown was popping. That's my OG. Omar Smith in the building. Shout out to Omar. He be wilding though. Jarice, what up though? I know you got a reaction coming to this. It's gonna be dope. Mob Cass, I see you. Thank you for locking in. Nas, my brother, thank you for becoming a member. Salute to Marcus Evans, always showing wild support and love. Shout out to Cheeky who was in the building, man. HQ, stay windmilling, man. Salute to her. The Red Pill Ranger was locked in. Afternoon, shit, every show, man. Salute. JOB was in the building. Walk the Talk, always locked in. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to Black Dawn, who was wilding in the comments. Carlos, salute. I love Skip, salute. Granville, salute. Yo, Juan, I ain't seen you in a minute, bro. Hope all is well. You heard? Sydney Minty, appreciate you, man. Honestly. Big Bad Bull, man. Best moderator in the game between him and Vince, man. Salute. I appreciate you locking in. Salute the Snuggles. Yeah, we couldn't drop the link to the this one. I think it was better suited like this for sure. Caesar's Palace in the building, man. Top 3 supporters. Shout out to Triple Black, man. Locked in. American Negro became a member. Appreciate you, Ak. Who else we got? Abdul was locked in. Yeah, Abdul usually come in the daytime too, man. Good to see you here this evening. Shout out to Mr. Grant, man. Always support. And I'm gonna get this question answered for you, Mr. Grant, on the next panel. I promise. When we had the youngins here with us, you know what I mean? Who else we got? Maurice Clark was locked in with us. Thank you. My brother Andre been locked in, man, for a minute. Salute to you. Uncle Rick in the building, man. Good shit this afternoon. Also, J Rock look like I think you might be a newcomer, man. Salute, appreciate you. Who else we got? Congo was locked in. Thank you, my brother. I'm just saying we ain't seen you in a few days, man. We was worried. Will the Viper, man. I ain't seen Will the Viper before. Salute, man. Welcome. Sugar Bum was in the building, man. Thank you for all the support. Sugar Bum here every goddamn day, too. Changing the picture. We still know it's you. Salute to the OG Kasim, man. Salute. I appreciate you hitting the panel this afternoon, too. F, whatever that stands for, man. Thank you. Jim Rat, we see you, man. Welcome. She Black was popping. Thank you for stopping through. Q Dub. He been consistently here. Shout out to my brother Arnold Allen, always locked in. The Glue Guy, always locked in. DB, always. I think DB. I don't know. DB might be new. I think it might be a lady. Salute to you. Who else? Congo. Okay. Did I get everybody? Let me make sure. Lauren. I was drinking water. It was brown, but I was trying. Shout out to my boy Chuck, man. Salute, Chuck. TJ, the OG, man. I'm gonna look at them stats too. All right, you want to see the stats? I can share them with you. Nah, you good.
I'm good. I found them.
Romello, man, I ain't seen you in a minute, man. Appreciate you. Hope all is well. Trigger Mike, appreciate you. James Williams, we appreciate you. Thank you, T.O. once again. Let me see. Billy Goat Gruff was in the building. Thank you. Torrance, thank you, my brother. Jim, thank you for stopping through. You heard? And Unpopular Truth. We ain't get to dance today, but the youngins don't like the dance.
Hey, we need half of that super chat, big dog.
Shit. Hold your breath, boy.
I'm trying to invest, nigga. I need a you hear me, twin.
Man, what we could do, we could think of a show creation, and I'll give y'all niggas 6%.
Yeah, all right.
Especially with them head. Hold on, I ain't even peeped them.
It was a lot more people in here than normal before, though.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. That's what I'm talking about. Like when you know what I mean. The last two. Down at 700 at one time.
Yeah, this today in the daytime we had 500.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, but we did good. Y'all did a very, very decent job. You know. So I definitely buy you some new headphones. No problem.
I do need some headphones. If you could send them to Jimmy Will.
Let's get your ass out of here.
Yeah, don't play. You see, I'm going outside.
That's the problem. Now that's the problem with these young whippersnappers, man.
I mean, you the one that said you was gonna buy the headphones.
They put in 3 hours of work and think they done did something.
That's just God almighty.
You shouldn't have said you was gonna buy the headphones.
It wasn't with me when I was shooting in the gym. You feel me, Jim? You know, I used to stream. It'd be 10 motherfuckers here.
5. And 2 of them was your other devices.
You feel me? Shout out Keys. He said, keep these young people engaged and happy. Yeah, we're gonna try to make this more consistent, man. You know, we did Chi-Town for the ladies POV last week. Nay got a book. I don't know if you've seen it, but she wrote a book. And so I just told him, hey, you buy the book, I'll send you a shirt. It was like 10 people who bought the book. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Yep. So I mean, I sent them the Gildan shirts. I ain't sent them the premium shirts, but hey, they got one. You know what I'm saying? Right. So it's good, man. And that's what I was saying. Like, if you doing something like Yazzie got her IG up there, shit like that. You build your platforms off platforms that are growing. And that's how you really get it in. So.
Man, yeah, I ain't sharing my IG, man. They might get on my comments and try to just, you know what I mean, go into the girls just comment under my shit.
Hey, Shy, they gonna disable your shit. He gonna report the shit out your gram.
There's actually a lot of love for everybody in the chat. It's just that everybody's not super chatting. But Ari got a lot of love from the majority of the ladies in the chat. You've seen HQ was windmilling. They like Yaz from last week too. Remember, Jim, I told you, in the chats and all that, and Vince the head moderator here. So he was just saying like, yo, they like this person, they like that person. And y'all ain't scared to talk, man.
I really be talking shit, but I mean what I be saying. But everybody know I'm Skilla baby at heart. You know what I'm saying? Like, you probably don't know who that is, man. We gotta put you on them too. You ain't even know who Jada was.
You're Skilla baby at heart, honestly.
Skilla baby is the new rapper that tends to cater to the women.
Yeah, I don't think you're Skilla baby, but you might be somewhere like Grill baby or something. I don't know. You're not Skilla baby, but you can come close.
It's giving Southside. Southside a little rough, but he still loves him a little lady. He don't play out his lady.
All right, next time I'm gonna come up here, but she was kind of a little head on some. I know how Hemp is about people with clothes, but next time she come up here, I'm on here, she'll tell y'all I'm Skilla baby at heart.
Well, I'd say what.
I just don't take no shit. Though.
I'm gonna tell you, so what we used to call that is drinking and driving. Y'all heard of that? So you driving around too late at night, you actually drinking a little bit, then you start listening to Drake and end up in your ex driveway. Hence, drinking and driving. Y'all like Drake?
No.
Ooh, nigga.
I like Drake.
He's cool. His old stuff is better.
I like his music, but like him as a person, I'll be like.
But y'all listen to his music still?
Sometimes I don't listen to him when he drops, but I'll listen to his old stuff.
Yeah, I don't listen to the new shit he dropped. I like the last thing I listened to Drake was that CB, whatever that was, Certified Lover Boy shit.
Okay.
Is that the joint with 21 Savage?
Do y'all like 50 Cent?
Hell yeah, that's one of my favorite rappers, top 5.
No.
Don't chew me up when I say this, but it's like, nah. I don't really listen to 50. I ain't gonna lie. I don't listen to him, so I don't dislike him.
Damn, that is crazy. Fifi said Drake. Oh yeah, that's crazy. Yo. Damn, bro, that sucks. That sucks, man.
I wouldn't say Drake old school. It's just the new generation of rappers that's coming up underneath him. He not old school though. You feel me?
Man, who's that terrible ass rapping nigga I used to like? What's his name? He from I think he's from Suitland.
What are you talking about? Cuda
Cuda
Fool is not from no Suit.
He from Lago.
Oh. Yeah. That nigga, bro.
I knew that's what you was gonna say. I knew
it. He is not from no Suit.
I seen him out in a barbershop.
You talking about? Oh, never mind.
Cuda Fool. I'm like,
you not talking about Cuda Fool.
In the barbershop. Yeah, I was in the barbershop in Largo. Remember before where the Magic Johnson is?
Yeah, that probably was Cuda Fool.
And I'm like, they like this little scruffy, little fat stomach nigga.
Oh no, you talking about Shabazz?
No, he not.
No, I know. I seen Shabazz too. He dark skinned, right?
Yeah.
No.
He look kind of tallish. Yeah. I hate both of them niggas rapping wise.
Yeah, Q fat.
Oh
Yeah.
damn! What happened?
Yeah, belly. What you mean?
He's shaped about like.
This must be some local shit.
Yeah. This is for them. They know. But yeah, he's shaped like yeah. All them rappers is trash. Bro.
Hey, Shaq, who y'all listen to down there?
G Herbo.
We listen to Lil Durk. We listen to
Oh, Ari from Chicago too?
No,
Who?
she said G Herbo. I love him.
Oh no,
You
we
love
listen
G
to, like,
Herbo.
Y'all don't listen to G Herbo with Chicago?
I do.
Nah, like we listen to his old shit. We don't listen to
Yeah, when he was Lil Herb.
New shit
Oh,
I do. But old shit rock.
Y'all fuck with Lil Herb.
No, we listen to like Lil Baby, Pooh Shiesty and them. We listen to
Nah, I was
Skilla
talking
Baby,
Chicago
Detroit.
rappers. What Chicago rappers?
Oh, Chicago rappers, shit. Lil Durk, motherfucking.
Fuck these trash ass rappers, man.
Shit,
Like,
Lil
share,
Durk,
subscribe,
Chief Keef,
tell a friend to tell a friend, and we out.